me, Geeky. I have two lovely special guests with me today. Welcome to our chill and chat with the Manga Dudettes. So it's hosted on my channel today. I have no idea what's going to happen. You guys know how it is with us three. It just is what it is. But yeah, I think we're just going to have a chill.
We go with the flow.
We are indeed. We're going to go with the flow. We're going to answer some of you guys' questions. We've got some questions from Instagram, and if you want to drop some questions in the comments, feel free. But don't forget to pop over to Tiffany and Caitlin's channel and subscribe. You guys know how it is. And also, I just want to say this, we're going to keep it as friendly as possible in the comment section. So no rudeness, no anything like that. We're chill here. If we see any of it, you're gone. That's it. That's how it goes. So now we're clear. Let's get going.
That was some great hosting, Emma.
Woo! Throwing it straight out there. So,
how's everyone's Friday going?
Oh. we've had an interesting Friday. Interesting Friday. I mean, I work in retail, so it's been It's been an interesting one. I don't like the general public. Now I've decided. They're rude. But no, it's been good. How about you, Caitlin?
It's just been one of those days that no matter what I tried to do, nothing went real.
Oh, no.
And yeah. Monday hopefully will be better. It was one of those. We got to 5 o'clock and it was like, we need to call it. We need to stop.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to calm myself down. I have my Chinese ready with me, so I'll slowly eat. I don't know if I can mute myself, but if I mute myself, do you have to turn my mic back on, Emma? Or is it fine?
I think can I mute you? Oh, I can mute you. Yeah, I can mute you. So if you want to like private message in the thing and be like, I want to mute, that's cool. I can do that. Oh,
lovely,
I think we should ask everybody where you are in the chat, because I think we've got like 20 people in here. So tell us where you are from. Okay.
Where are you guys watching from? Yeah.
Emily, stop. No tolerance for nasties here. Only. You know. If you know, you know. Talking about that, actually, I said to Caitlin, I tried to get hold of the volume the other day, and it's not in stock on Amazon. Like, it's totally gone. I don't know where it's gone. It's just completely disappeared. Like, I don't know if they've taken it off because they've seen our live stream. I don't know. It's just not there at all.
Everyone's just been getting it, that's why.
Yeah. So I think I thought I'd give it a go, because after like seeing Caitlin, like listening to Caitlin and how everybody was saying like you need to do it, and I'm like, do you know what? Let's get it. The manga that shall not be named.
This isn't really the manga that I was expecting to encourage you all to buy, I'll be honest. When I started talking about it, it wasn't as like a glowing recommendation. It was more just how strange it was.
That was the thing. I was like, this is strange. Like, I need this. I need to see what it's about. Like, fun fact.
I just love how the story time goes. Yeah. What were you gonna say?
No, fun fact, like Caitlin actually showed us some of the like pages off stream afterwards, and I was like, oh, that's a bit saucy.
It was great.
Literally
I wish we could have added to YouTube, but we had to keep it PG friendly. I'll try to keep it as PG friendly here today. I said I tried, okay? I'll try.
Like the day after I showed the cover to some people at work, and my favorite comment was one guy who went, Is that a tie? No. And he was just like, oh no.
I mean, I think it's definitely not one to be the first introduction into that genre of manga. I think that's probably one that you should try until you've got balls deep into it. Let's just say that.
I like what you did there.
You know.
I feel like I should start doing symbols now. Like,
Yeah, you know.
yeah. Oh
Okay, I
god.
think we've got people telling us where they are from. We've got New York, Texas,
Whoop, whoop.
the UK.
Nice.
Yes, UK squads. We have got Canada, Newcastle, southeast of England, my area. We have got Kansas, just got back home from visiting family in Florida. Ooh, very nice.
Lovely.
Yeah, we've got quite a few. Oh, we've got another one from England. Whoop, whoop. We've got West Midlands. Yep. Oh, God, my voice went then. I do apologise. And we've got a lot of swords. If you know, you know, guys. If you were here for our last stream, you know what that means. I love this. I love this. Oh, somebody else is from the southeast too. Hey! Woo! I'd say where, but you don't have to answer.
Yeah, keep it
hush.
We're getting one day stalkers.
No. We got to keep this stuff PG and friendly or whatever it is. Okay, so shall we get on to the Instagram questions?
Oh yes. Do you want me to type it out in the chat as well? Like,
yeah, can do.
Instagram questions.
Yeah. Should I just go because you sent me over and I screenshotted them? Should I go from? Let's have a look. Actually, I'll go from our chat. Actually, I'll go from our chat because I don't know if I've screenshotted them the way that they've been sent. If that makes sense.
That's fine. That's fine.
Girl, we talk a lot. There's so much. Okay, so the first question is favorite dessert. Now I'm gonna I'm actually not going to say the usernames. I think it's better because some didn't want the usernames to be mentioned and some did. So I think I'm going to not say the username. So favorite desserts. Caitlin, what's your favorite dessert?
I have a horrendous sweet tooth. I'm not usually that picky.
Is there anything you don't like?
Anything with raisins or sultana. I don't like dried fruit.
Oh no, that's a bit grim.
Like a millionaire's shortbread, that sort of thing. Or trillionaires, caramel, chocolate ganache.
Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good.
Ooh.
Caitlin is salivating right now.
Wishing I had a dessert now.
Oh yes. What about you, Tiffany?
I'll say anything chocolate, but not chocolatey as in sickly chocolate. But I do love a chocolate cake, a pot of joy from Cadbury, just anything chocolate just pleases my soul. I do like cheesecake. I don't like ice cream. I know everyone loves ice cream, but for me, I can't sit with a tub of ice cream.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tiffany. I don't like ice cream either.
Yeah, in summer, you go to a park, you see an ice cream van. Okay, I can get ice cream on a cone, but I will eat the ice cream.
Yeah.
But I won't eat the cone though. I'll throw the cone away. I know that sounds really weird.
I understand that.
Or I can eat ice cream where it's like I like pistachio ice cream, the one that you get from the fancy ice cream places. Those, but if it's like a tub like Tom and Jerry or like Haagen-Dazs, I can't sit and just eat the ice cream. I don't know. It's just it doesn't give me that satisfaction that I get from like chocolate cake. Anything like chocolate, A1.
It's the winner. It's the winner.
What about you, Emma?
I think it depends. Like TMI, if it's my time of the month, I've got a demolished chocolate. I'm like the Cookie Monster, but with chocolate. Like I'm the chocolate queen.
Chocolate.
But like during the rest of the time, like I've not really got a big sweet tooth. Although my boyfriend would probably disagree because like I'm like partial for like mint chocolate ice cream or bubblegum ice cream. So probably those two, but normally it's like, it's Yeah, probably ice cream to be honest. Although I do like strawberries. I like strawberries and cream. So I don't know. Maybe I've got a big sweet tooth. I'm not sure. What about you guys in the comment section? Like, what do you guys think? Well, I think we've got some chocolate cakes.
Chocolate cake, yes.
Fudge cake any
My
day.
gals.
Yeah. Oh, somebody else doesn't like ice cream.
Oh.
Emily Bryan,
Emily's got your back, Emma.
Yes, Emily. You know where it's at. Just had chocolate fudge cake. Or was it warm though? Have you got to eat the fudge cake warm? Like it's just come out of
It has to be warm. Imagine you eat it from the fridge. Ew, it's just like it has to melt, you know?
Yeah. It's like that. Do you ever have like chocolate brownie and you've got to have it like when it's almost so hot that it'll burn your mouth because it doesn't taste good when it's cold? It's just got to be gooey. So good.
Get what you mean. I can do a cold brownie if it's like from like Tesco, like the little bite size. But if it's like a homemade brownie, it has to be warm. Put a little bit of ice cream and just I know I said I don't like ice cream, okay, but I know I'm contradicting myself. But ice cream with brownie bangs, and also ice cream with apple crumble. I love apple crumble. Oh my god, yeah.
Oh no. I don't. Caitlin, do you like cooked fruit? Like for me, that's a no. I can't. It's weird.
Apple. Does that mean you don't like jam?
Jam's fine.
Jam, though, because it's cold.
It's just apple for me. Cooked apples like.
It's got a strange texture. It's got a really strange
texture. Isn't like apple crumble like a British dessert as well? Like
yeah. Rhubarb and custard. Apple crumble, like rhubarb crumble. Yeah. Like that's proper British, but.
Let's see. Nana's Dreams. She joined the chat. I love you, Summer. I love all your videos. She does like K-pop videos and also like some manga like hauls and collection videos. Like it's literally amazing. Like Manga Tama, like similar vibes like that. Her voice is just so soothing to listen to. Like especially
like ASMR,
it's not ASMR. It's just like I don't know how to describe it. It's just when you watch it, you just feel like relaxed. That type of thing. She's got a nice relaxing voice. I'm so sorry, Nana, that I'm putting you on the spot. I'm not Nana, I mean Summer. But yeah, let's see. Other people. I'm an ice cream addict. Warm apple crumble and apple bean ice cream. Nice.
We've got somebody else that's repping the mint chocolate chip and blue bubble gum. Yes. Yes.
Bubblegum ice cream just sounds weird.
Me and Caitlin's like, no. Well, actually,
you tried the blue bubble gum. Honestly, it's so nice. It's so nice. Oh.
Have you had bubble tea yet, Emma?
Yes.
Or you haven't tried? What flavor would you go for?
I just go for plain like OG milk because I'm so boring.
Okay. Yeah, same here. The only thing I'll go for is the milk tea or the taro flavor.
Yeah, so it's like for me, it's like there's one in Brighton called Meow Co. And it's so nice and so cute. Like they've got like a little neon light that's like a little cat, and it looks so like Japanese. It's so cute, and like they do it warm or cold or whatever. But I always have to have like it's so sweet because like it's the only thing that I have to have which's got to be like at least 50% sweet. It can't be anything less than 50% sweet because it's got like a little bit bitter. Yeah.
I see where you're coming from. Because like you like bubblegum ice cream, mint chocolate ice cream, I thought maybe you go more like all out with the flavors. But yeah, original is always the best in my opinion.
Yeah. How about you, Kate? Because I know you tried bubble tea recently.
Yeah.
How have you gone back and tried more?
I have experienced. I tried taro and I really liked it. And I went with a friend who'd had bubble tea before, and she was like, "Try the popping bobber because they're really good." And I had no idea. I had no idea what flavor taro was. I was very confused, and I was like, I don't know what these popping balls are. And I was like, oh, they've got passion fruit. I like passion fruit. I'll have some passion fruit balls. And apparently she was like, that's a weird choice because taro is like.
wet myself. Stop. We can't do
Jeez, my chow mein is literally falling out my mouth. I'm so sorry if anyone didn't understand. Basically, at the beginning of the stream, I was just doing little symbols just to keep everything PG friendly. So we have a symbol for Fight Island, and we have a symbol for I don't actually. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but sorry about that. We do love a good innuendo. I do apologize.
Boogie's in the chat. Hey, Boogie.
Oh, hey,
welcome. We have got La La Lottie. Welcome back. It's really cool to see some like returning faces from our first stream. Like, it's so good. It's people are like, it begins.
Back for more.
Like, at your own risk, guys. At your own risk.
It's always like an hour, 2 hours in. That's when we start like laughing the whole time.
Yeah. 100%. 100%.
Yeah, it's like the first hour we're serious. We're answering questions. We're like, yeah. You guys are just not ready yet for the humans to come.
And I think it's so funny, like, because I know we all said about it sort of like after the stream, because we're all British, like, so our banter is like totally different to like maybe some like the American banter and stuff. So we're like, oh no, are you guys gonna get our banter? But like, you guys totally like rolled with it, so it was so much fun. So yeah. Shall we continue on with these questions? Otherwise, we
I just read Emily's comment. She said, "You can't get rid of us now. We're like a rash."
No, Emma, don't say it. Don't say it. It's fine. Okay, so let's go for another question.
Yeah, let's go for another question.
If you can make a story up, what would your story be about and why? So who wants to take this question first?
She put food in her mouth on purpose so she could have time to think. That's not fair.
Yeah, that was calculated.
How did you guys read my mind? Like, how did you know?
She's talking quick. Tiffany, what did you... Oh, don't mute yourself. Also, don't choke.
Yeah, please don't choke. We can't save you.
Oh yeah. Don't worry. I'm at my boyfriend's house. Maybe you can save me. Call the A&E unit.
Come flying
if anything happens.
The Himeka movement on live stream.
Yeah, I had to mute myself because I know some people don't like. Is it called smacking noises? Like, that's how I eat. Yeah. I don't know how to control myself to close my mouth to eat. I know that sounds really weird, probably because I was never taught that by my parents. Because like I don't know, in my like family, we just smack our like food, and it's just, I guess it makes it more tastier, and it just makes everyone know that the food is delicious. But I don't know. I think that's common in Japanese culture as well with the noodles. I think.
Yeah,
like
I
they,
think
like slurp the noodles like.
Yeah.
Oh, shouldn't have done that. I hope I don't turn into a meme.
I think we all might have. Like we're like 2 streams in, and I think we are meme worthy.
Yeah, but what was the question again? If we could write a story. Sorry.
The question was, if you can make a story up, what would your story be about and why? Now we all know mine from last stream, so I'm gonna sit this one out.
What was your answer? Sorry.
Now. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, is this the question where we're like, what we want to add in our story? So if we want to add like
similar. Yeah.
You can tell I'm not very imaginative, innit? I'm so stuck. Someone in the chat help me here.
You know mine. I'll say like mine's literally like full on smart. Basically fire in his fingertips, but maybe I'll like do a twist and make it like a dark gothic fire in his fingertips. That could be interesting.
Oh wow.
That could be sexy. I'm not
that'd be very, very saucy.
Now that is the tea.
Some this and some this would be perfect.
You know what I mean?
For me, I'm such a like, what was it? I'm very light-hearted. I'm very vanilla person as well. So like, just something simple, something heartwarming, just make my heart pound, make me cry a bit. So, as in cry, as in not sad crying, as in like cry full of joy, that type of thing. Then we good. Yeah.
Something that
Maybe
makes
a guy that looks like fire. Yeah, but maybe like the guy has to look kind of like the guy from Fire in His Fingertips. Then I'll be like, sweat. This one.
See,
Himeka is the love story of her and her mom. It's too early.
we are. Yeah, that. You're not wrong, Emily. You are not wrong. Well, maybe not vampires. Maybe werewolves. I like the idea of that.
Ooh, I see what you're doing there. So in Twilight, you would choose
Jacob all the way.
Jacob.
All the way. All the way.
Yeah, Jacob does look good.
You're gone. No. I was literally, but Jacob is hottest. I've got a thing, right, guys? I think this is a universally known thing, right?
Okay.
I've got a thing for guys with long hair. Jacob cut his hair. He cut his
I didn't know that.
And I'm like, get out. Grow your hair back. Like, you need something to grab onto, you know what I'm saying? I hope my boyfriend's not watching this. Sorry, Reese. Sorry. He's got short hair. Doesn't work. Not what I'm saying.
Did I just hear what I said? You have to have something to grab onto.
Yeah, it's the hair, isn't it? It's all about the hair.
Oh god.
Was that too much? I'm sorry, guys.
That is how long? 20 minutes in.
I am so sorry. Whoever's watching that don't know, I do apologize, but this is how our stream goes. We're just going with the flow, having a fun conversation with everyone. And
sorry, guys. Oh, I'll stop. I'll try and be better behaved. I'm sorry.
I'm just thinking of you just grabbing some guy's hair.
You're back here.
Okay, now.
No, it's the man bun. Like, do you know what I mean? I love a man bun.
Okay, yeah.
It's
if
got
it's
to
a
be
man
like
bun, I get where you're coming from.
Yes.
But it has to be done well, you know?
Yes, it can't just be anyone. It can't just be, you can't have any like Tom, Dick and Harry with a man bun. It don't work. It's got to have like the rugged look, like a little bit of stubble. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Can't. I need to stop.
It can't be no Tom, Dick and Harry with...
It can't. You can't just rack up with a man bun. You've got to have this... It just doesn't work for everyone. It just doesn't work for everyone. I need to calm myself down. I'm getting hot now.
Okay, what about you, Kaylin? What is your dream story like? What would you put your stories to?
I should have used this time to think of an answer. Instead, I was just
laughing.
What?
Oh,
I don't know. I have no idea. Isekai, probably. Let's add the fire in his fingertips, dude, because why not?
Yes. Overpowered. What more could you want? Like a mix between that and like Fight Island. Come on. Perfect.
I don't know, does it look funny when I'm on mute and then you just can't hear me just doing like signs and symbols? I really feel like I should take sign language as like a profession or something, or make up my own language, something like that. Okay, we'll go on to the next question actually.
Okay, now we've exhausted Twilight. Right, the next question is, sorry guys, series that is important to you / you wish your younger self had come across. For this particular person, it was Nana. We've got the swords coming. Yes, guys. Yes, guys.
Let me just write the question out. Series that is important. Oh, I should shush myself. I'm sorry. I'm dyslexic, by the way, so that's why I don't read out.
Go for it. It's fine. I'm loving all these swords, guys. If you know,
oh my god.
know. You know,
That is,
don't you?
that is the series that I did not know I needed.
What, this one? Caitlin's story. I was reincarnated as a firefighter in a world of. Yes, yes, guys. You know where it's at. Oh God, you know what? You guys. What I'll do is, if I can find the comment, is it on? Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, what I wrote out.
Yeah. I've added you as a moderator as well, Tiffany. Side note.
Oh.
So, just then. Just to add that in there. So how about you guys? What about you, Caitlin? A series that is important to you and you wish your younger self had come across?
Emma, do you want to add that question into the stream?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Have I done it? No, I haven't done it. There we go.
Yeah. Also, add any questions you have in the live chat, by the way, and then we can answer them, not just the Instagram ones that was submitted.
I think we do one Instagram one chat one, so then we're going through them and they don't disappear.
Yeah, that will make more sense.
Okay, cool. So drop your questions in the live chat, guys. We will answer them after this one.
As long as they're PG.
Yeah. If they're rude, we won't answer. You have been warned.
All right. So Emma, do you know your answer for a series that is important to you that you wish your younger self had come across?
No, I'm not sure. Part of me really. What is that one that I was reading the other week? BL Metamorphosis. I've read the first 2 volumes of them, and it's really interesting because it's about like a teenager and an old lady. I think she's in her like 70s or something, and she stumbles in. Well, she doesn't stumble. She walks into a bookstore and ends up picking up a a BL manga, not really knowing what it is, and taking it away and reading it. And she really enjoys it, and she comes back to the store, and like this young teenager then decides to like help her out. Like, are you like, do you know what you're reading and stuff? And they just form this really like cute friendship from their love of BL. And I just loved the relationship between the 2 characters. I mean, there's like 20 plus years between the 2, and I just love the like how they can become such good friends, and like the fact that there's no judgment between them. It doesn't matter how old they were, what their likes are. They just really get on really well. I just think it's so cute, and it reminds me of my relationship with my nan. So like my nan like passed away quite a few years ago. I think about 4 years ago now, and the relationship the girl has with this old lady reminds me of me and my nan, because my nan was like totally not judgmental. She was like totally game for anything. Like, yeah, so that's like one that I really have enjoyed. If I was to say one, that's kind of important to me, just because it reminds me of that precious relationship between me and my nan. Yeah.
That's so sweet. I'm getting emotional just hearing about that. That's so sweet. Sorry.
I like it because they're like best friends, and that's how me and my nan were. I still see her as my best friend, even though she's not here. So that's kind of like that's why it's quite an important series. Although I haven't like read all of it, it's just the 2 volumes that I had. It kind of reminded me of a lot of that relationship I have with my nan.
Yeah, that's what I love about manga. It can have different effects. Like some people read manga where it can take them on an adventure, but some it can resonate with you either with your own memories that you have with like a family member or something like that. I find that so beautiful. Sorry, that was so sweet hearing it. What about you, Caitlin? What's a series that you wish you found out, or came across as a younger self?
I was going to say Comey, but that feels like a bit of a cop-out because I answer Comey to a lot of things, even though I do think Comey is something I wish my younger self had come across, even though it wasn't available. I'm rambling on. What I'm gonna say instead is "Oh Maidens in Your Savage Season."
Mm-hmm.
'Cause, like,
I actually haven't read that yet.
it's all about these girls in high school who are starting to think about sexual things, and they're like, it's weird for girls to think about this as far as they're concerned. And they're like trying to understand and come to terms, and they kind of realize that all the other girls are thinking the same way, and their interactions and just how they come to terms with what they want from life, as well as like a relationship and that sort of thing. And I just thought it was really lovely and quite representative, considering some of the other romance mangas I usually read. Like a lot of the like typical shoujos are usually quite like lovely and dovey and not much goes wrong, whereas this one felt a bit more real.
I feel you. That's like when you talk about
emotional.
Oh no! When you talk about relationship, it reminded me of Sweat and Soap. I know, like, I wouldn't recommend it to my younger self because I'll be too young to read it. However, would have been nice to read it to see like what a mature romance is like, because you know how some shoujo romances, it can be a bit far-fetched from reality, of course, because it's a fantasy, it's a fiction, it's not reality and that stuff. But I feel like with Sweat and Soap, it just shows like the positive like aspects of a healthy mature romance, and like it's good to see that in manga, you know, rather than the typical shoujo where the guy treats the girl like trash but the girl still like goes with him, or like the girl, I don't know, has a childhood like body that she fancies but never got around to like find her feelings, and then get a boyfriend, then get a bit messy in the middle thinking like, oh, do I like my childhood friend now or do I like my boyfriend? Which one do I choose? You know, that type of thing. But actually, you know, that is kind of realistic in a way. Well, I can't relate, but I wish like, yeah, Sweat and Soap would have been nice to just see what a like mature romance, what a healthy romance is like.
Yeah. I think I do apologize if you thought I was doing something. I think my ring light's broken. So like, if my face gets super dark or super washed out, it's because my ring light is literally just broken. So I'm screwed. I ain't got no light, so I apologize. But no, Sweat and Soap, I think it's, although it's rated as older teen, I definitely think that it's a series that a lot of teens should read, not because of like the sexual scenes or anything like that, because it's a healthy relationship. Like,
yeah,
a lot of stuff you see like in the media and stuff, it's very like unhealthy, the relationship, it's not really realistic, or like stuff that you'll see in manga in general, like it's just not realistic, whereas that series for me is so realistic, so relatable. And it's I think it's a series that a lot of people should read, especially sort of people in their teens, like not early teens, but yeah, late teens. I think it's something that people should read. And like Caitlin said, when like is it Maiden in Your Savage
Maidens in Your Savage Season?
Yeah, it's like I think it's interesting to see a series that tackles like dealing with like puberty and stuff like that, and talking about, did you say they talk about like sex and stuff like as well in there? And I think that's really interesting because you don't see that much from like, oh, like females don't talk about sex. Yes, we do. Like it's a natural thing. Like when you're in a girls chat, like you talk about that in your friendship groups. It's not just guys that talk about it, like girls talk about it as well. So I think it's really important that is kind of brought into manga as well, because a lot of younger people do talk about it. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what I feel like? I feel like we're doing like we went to someone's secondary school and we're doing some TED talk right now about what is a healthy relationship. And relationship. This is something to look out for. This is not something that you want. Here are some manga suggestions. Go read them and come back. I don't know. I feel like that.
When you have learned what a healthy relationship is about.
For me, I think, sorry, just answering this question, going back to it, I think I mentioned in the last stream with, was it A Silent Voice
Yeah.
For me, I feel like if I read that at an even more younger age, it would have given me a lot of what is it called? Not inspiration, but like, you know how the main guy character, he was able to overcome his anxiety, depression, but just like seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, like just seeing that, it shows like it'll be good, you know. It just letting time do its healing. I feel like it's a good manga that I wish I could have like read at a younger age, but back then it wasn't out yet. But yeah, I feel like it touched me on another level.
I think with like A Silent Voice, it was one series that, to start off with, is difficult to read because obviously is it Shota his name, isn't it? He bullies the younger girl. So I think it's definitely a realistic coming of age story because you do get people that are bullies, like, and I think it's interesting to see it from their perspective. So like for me personally, I was bullied when I was a kid, so I would have been like on the receiving end. So for me it was interesting to read that and to see how as a character he grew throughout the series, realizing, oh, I shouldn't have done that, like what can I do to like make up for the wrongdoings that I've done. And it was a big character building, a big character like development building, character building. I don't know how to describe it, but growth, that's it. Like it gave him massive character growth, and I just think it was really interesting. I watched the film and haven't actually finished reading the manga, but I want to do it once the collector's editions come out. But it was such an interesting read because it was from the bully's perspective rather than the person being bullied. So to see how they could grow and how somebody can change, they're not going to be like that forever. They've realized their wrongdoings and they can change. So yeah, I think it was definitely an interesting read.
It's also nice seeing a character taking accountability as well, like rather than being like, oh yeah, I was a bully, so what, and that's something. Actually, he went through the whole process of like, I need to fix myself, I need to reconnect with this girl and let her know that I am deeply sorry and that stuff. I think that was a beautiful read. But shall we do a question from the live chat?
Yeah, we have got one from Emily Bryan. Which character from a series has almost put you off the entire series?
I think everyone knows my answer. I feel like I'm getting so bashed from that. Like, it's just Freya, man. She pisses me off. No, I shouldn't say it like that. But like, she's not a character that I'm very fond of when it comes to reading a manga series. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I'm only judging from volume 1 and a bit of volume 2, like, perspective. So I'm not judging from the whole series. So maybe during the whole series, she does pattern up and she does become stronger. But at the beginning stages of the series, like, I wasn't fond of her at all. Like, it's just too wimpy, and also, but then at the same time, I have read a lot of manga that the girls were wimpy, but I could look over that. But some reason with Freya, I wasn't able to, which is disappointing because I know everyone loves the series and that stuff. But that one put me off.
I think it was a really, to be fair, like we said before, I think it was a really crappy start to a series. Like volume 1 wasn't the best start. Like it went literally from 0 to 100 in literally like 0 seconds. Like literally there was no context, so you didn't get
it's not even a next page, it was like the next panel.
And it was like you didn't get a chance to get to know as a character or to relate to her as a character in any sort of way. It was literally just like, so I'm a village girl and now I'm a prince in the palace. That's the story. Do you know what I mean? Like there was literally no context. So yeah, no, I totally get what you mean there. How about you, Caitlin? Has there been a character?
I'm trying to think. Like the only one that so far jumped out at me is Call of the Night. Is it Call of the Night? It's quite new. There's only 2 volumes out, and it's Viz, and it's this. It's
basically like the vampire thing.
Yeah. So there's this kid, this dude. He doesn't go to school. He's an insomniac. And what he's decided to do is just walk the streets at night because he can't sleep. And he ends up running into this girl about his age, and she's like, "Oh, do you want to come back to mine?" He's like, "Yeah, okay." And they go back to her place, which is like a dirty apartment with a small futon on the floor. He's like, "Should we go to sleep then?" And they're like, "Okay then." And he tries to go to sleep, and she then tries to drink his blood, and it comes out that actually she's a vampire. And it's like, they're both he's 15, she's 15, and I really don't like him. It's like he's 15, and he's like, I don't want to go to school. I'll just walk the streets and go into some random girl's apartment. It's like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I want to keep reading just because like he's annoying me.
That just sounds really strange. Like walking the streets at 15, like okay, really strange. I mean, I'm kind of looking and I can't really see anything that I've really wanted to drop.
I feel like, Emma, your one will be that, you know, that creepy guy one that you mentioned a few times.
Oh, yeah.
Is it called Love and Heart? That's what I'm thinking. Like, that guy.
I would like to say that, but I have just ordered the second volume. So
okay, forget what I just said.
No. In all fairness, though, Love and Hearts, there is this creepy main character that, like, literally on the surface looks practically perfect in every single way, and then as you get a little bit deeper into the volume, you like see that he's not as you first would perceive him as to be. There's like cracks in his perfect persona, and he's super creepy. And I know a lot of people found it really difficult to get through the first volume, and like by the time I'd finished it, I was like, okay, this guy is a total weirdo. Like, he bumps into the main female character, like walking home from school. She drops her keys, but he takes the keys without her noticing, and then she goes home and he's in her apartment. No explanation other than the fact that, oh, I've spoken to your mum and your mum said it's chill for me to be here. And you're like, what? Like, would you not think, I don't know you from Adam, like I need to phone somebody, like what are you doing in my house, like why? And then like all these weird creepy things keep happening to the main female, like her photos being taken while she's like, I think she's getting changed, or something really weird's going on to her, and like bad stuff keeps happening to her. And it's all since this guy's turned up, and there's panels that depicts him like stalkery, like creeping around the corner and stuff. It's just not, he's not a very nice character, but he's a really good looking character, which is really annoying. So it's like, for God's sake, like at least make him awful. But it's a series that I'm taking it volume to volume. So I've got the second one coming from Blackwell, so I'm going to read the second volume and definitely keep you guys updated. But I'm not sure how I feel about it. I know that one has been a series that not many people have enjoyed and struggled to get through. So yeah. Let me know what you guys think in the comments if you have read Love and Hearts, because if you've read it, you'll know what I mean. The guy's a super creeper. So weird. Should we do another question from the Instagram or from the chats?
Instagram? Yeah, go for it.
Instagram? Okay.
I just noticed I was listening to the live stream. I was thinking it's very echoey, my audio. Oh, sorry.
Oh, is it?
Is my Wi-Fi acting up?
No, you haven't frozen. You're fine.
Crap. I think I'm lagging.
No, we can. You're okay. You're okay.
I was just listening back, and I was thinking.
Oh no! Now you're frozen. She's frozen now.
My internet just went.
Oh mate, no! You can't do this.
I'm so sorry, Eric. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can.
Okay. I was going to say, if you can, yeah. Do you want to do a question from Instagram? I'll type it out. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. What is your favorite food / meal?
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Mine has to be any Asian food, to be honest. Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, that's cool. Caitlin looked like she was like, no.
It's like that's another bit. Like, there's so many things to say yes to.
Mm.
Oh,
Is there
yeah.
any sort of like style of food that you like more like?
Well, I do like Asian food,
Like what
but then I
cuisine?
also love like anything that's a potato.
Oh, same.
My-
Like
mother-
chips, jacket potato, mashed potato, roast potato, anything
could do
potato.
anything to my mother's Irish, and that's why I blame her. And I remember she once sent me a picture of her laptop bag, and there was just a potato in it, and she was like, "Oh no, I dropped one of my snack potatoes in there," and it's like, that's not a thing, Mother. And I hope she's watching. Mother, that's not a thing. Snack potato. She was like, "Well, I boiled some potatoes, and I was just eating them."
I love how
To be
posh you
fair-
say mother, not gonna lie.
That
She used to get really annoyed that I called her that, so I said, "Well, I can either call you Mother or I could call you Mumsy Woo." And she was like, "You can call me Mother then."
Love it.
Oh my god, Tiffany, you literally froze like
What the heck is with this internet? Let me what was it? Disconnect my internet and try to come back on because I cannot be lagging throughout the whole stream.
Okay, that's cool. I'll say what mine is. So I think mine's probably like the same as Tiffany's. So I really enjoy Asian food a lot, but I think probably
Am I back?
You are. You're back.
Yay, okay. Do I sound a lot better? I feel like when I was speaking earlier, I had like a 10-second lag, or well, not, I'm exaggerating, 2-second lag where I said something and I can see you and Caitlin like reacting a lot later.
I think you're fine.
It's happening again. You sure? I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I do apologize.
I'm literally trying to find the questions. They just appeared off my phone. Were they gone? Okay, they're back again. Then we find them. I think my answer to the question would probably be Asian food as well, and I think it would probably be Korean food, maybe, as long as it's not too spicy. I really, really enjoy Korean food. When I was in Korea in 2013, the food was so gorgeous. Like, it was some of the best food I've ever had in my life. Like, I think, no disrespect for us UK people here, but I find that some of our food can be quite bland in taste. And so,
babes, we all just have pie and fish and chips. Like, there's nothing or like
Oh no,
cottage pie, shepherd's pie, chicken and mushroom pie,
stew, casserole, roast.
What else do we have? Oh yeah, roast. I had roast yesterday actually, and I had it for lunch today. Yeah, it was really nice.
But I think we are quite boring, I think, for food wise. So I think for me it would be Korean or Japanese, but I think I would prefer Korean food over Japanese food. Just slightly.
Thai food's good.
What did you? Thai food, yeah, Thai food's really good. The seasoning is good.
Spice.
Oh,
yeah.
What about you, Tiffany? What would your favourite meal be?
Mine has to be Chinese food because like it's not like there's like steamed food, there's fried food, there's spicy. It's just so many variation like that. Yeah, I prefer Chinese food the most. It can be soup, it can be steamed fish, it can be fried, I don't know, tofu, anything. Like I feel like I just gave really crap examples of Chinese food, but
dim sum is.
How did I forget my country's food? Dim sum. Oh my god, yeah, dim sum. Ooh, I can eat that every day.
There's a dim sum place in Manchester, and it is like, oh my god, it's like you go there, you eat, you gorge, then you stop at Travel Man and Forbidden Planet and go home.
I'm gonna do that when I go to Manchester. I'm gonna go for dim sum, Traveling Man, Forbidden Planet, bam, back to uni.
I think. Do you know what I'd love to try for China? It is wontons, like the
wontons. Yeah.
I would love to try them. They're supposed to be so delicious.
I can make them for you, to be honest.
No way.
Yeah, or
Seriously?
like back in uni, I used to be what am I trying to say? I used to make everything from scratch. So like dumplings, wontons, because if you buy it from the supermarket, it's actually more expensive than you make it yourself. Because if you make it yourself, you can make like dozens of like dumplings. But if you buy it in store, you probably buy a packet, but it's probably like cost you £10, and the ingredients cost less than £10. You know?
Yeah.
So,
I
yeah.
think I had the same thing because I make Korean mandu, so like they're like similar, not similar because they don't have like the soup inside, but they're like the dumplings, and I can make those, and yeah, definitely more cheaper to make it from scratch than it is to buy in the supermarkets. They're so expensive.
Actually.
Right, so I think we have another question from Jurassic.
1 second, sorry. I just read a comment from Renzo Injores, I think. Sorry if I butchered your name. He said, "How could you say such a thing about British food? I add a dash of hot sauce to my beans on toast to spice it up." Oh, beans and toast, man.
Oh yeah, like jacket potato, cheese and beans.
Ooh, this is a good question. Do you put jack potato, cheese, beans, cheese, or jack potato, beans, cheese, or jack potato, cheese, beans?
I can't. This sounds really weird, right? I can't put the beans over the potato. It's got to go around. I can't have them touched. Like it can't go on the actual thing. I'm like, get it off. Like I can't cope. Like,
I think people thought I was frozen then, because the way I just heard that, I was like, "What do you mean they can't touch? How is that a jack potato?"
Well, the cheese goes on top of the potato, but I can't have the beans on top. I'm really picky. I'm like, it can't touch. Like, get it off my potato.
Oh, wow.
It's got to go round the potato.
So,
like a moat.
Yeah, like it's like a castle moat.
Like
yeah,
it's like a soup.
Yeah, so it's like the potatoes like that in the center, right, with the little cheesy on top, and then like the beans around the edge. Legit, like it's an island. Like legit.
Yeah.
I just can't. It can't. It just take the cheese. It's the cheese. Like, don't touch the cheese.
You can tell I'm so gobsmacked right now. That is very imaginative, though. I like that. I like that. It's very individualistic.
Caketinz, like, you're a fucking idiot.
I feel a little less bad saying that I'm actually not that keen on beans, so I haven't put too much thought into it. I'd probably go cheese then beans, because then the cheese can melt into the potato. But that feels really boring now. I'm not having bean modes.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys was fucking
weird. I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna put cheese as the base, put my jack potato, then put the jack potato, then put another layer of cheese, and then beans, and then cheese again.
So it looks like a nest.
Yeah, like a potato nest. What the frig?
Here's me thinking like a bird's nest.
To be fair, it kind of would be, because like the cheese would be like the little like wood stuff at the bottom that they make the nest out of, or the moss. Yeah, I can see this. Oh my god, we digress. Okay,
sorry.
What is a couple in anime and manga that you think you and your partner are similar to aspire to be like?
What a perfect question, because all of us are in a relationship.
Watakoi? Because he's obsessed with his video games and I'm obsessed with my manga.
Yeah, that's true. That's perfect.
I can guarantee you right now he'll have the stream up, but he'll also be on his PlayStation.
Almost guaranteed.
It's the support that counts.
Yeah. What about you, Tiffany?
I really can't think of any. I don't want to be typical and say sweat and soap again, but I really can't think of any other answer. There's like the only thing, like mature like romance that's realistic, that is actually healthy, that I can see is sweat and soap. So yeah, and I like how like both of them compromise with each other, like especially with work. They're like, oh, this weekend we'll meet up, we'll do this. Oh, this weekend I'll stay at your house, this house, like, and then I want to answer a different question. I don't want to like give that. Yeah,
The same
Let
one,
me think about it. Yeah, let me think about it more.
This is really hard for me because, like, me and
Mm.
Reese are like, we've been together like 5 years, so it's like, I don't know. This is really random, but I would say like Usagi and Tuxedo Mask. Can't remember what his name is. Like, I can only think of like the English ones, like the English name from the 90s, because that's how I've grown up with. So like Serena and Darius, like or Darian or whatever his name is. That's the only ones I can think of. But it's like Sailor Moon and Tuxedo Mask, only because like Tuxedo Mask would like take the piss out of like Sailor Moon, like when they're in their non-character forms, and that's literally me and Reese, but kind of like opposite. But we both take the piss out of each other like all the time. Like we're always like winding each other up. So somebody be like, "So how long you two been together?" And then Reese be like, 5 years. We're like, yeah, too fucking long. Like, do you know what I mean? Like we're like take the piss, and this like totally how like we are. So
it's just banter.
Yeah, 100%. Like we have like a lot of banter, so I think would probably be like Sailor Moon and Tuxedo Mask, just purely because of like the bantery between the two.
That's such a good answer. Yeah, I can't top that one off, to be honest.
Should we go for another one from the
Instagram?
What is the series that you would most likely read again?
I'll just write that out. Oh, are you guys waiting for me?
No, I was looking at one of somebody said, such a potato rebel. Oh, there we go. Somebody put, I don't actually like jacket potato because the texture makes me want to throw up. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, the texture.
It can be a bit strange, I suppose. Yeah. So that's the question. What series would you most likely read again?
Everyone can reply to this as well, to this answer in the live chat, so we can read it out.
What would yours be, Tiffany or Caitlin?
Oh, crap.
I feel like if I bought a series, there's a good chance I'd happily read it again.
If you brought it? Or
if it's like any series, I think if I own it, I'd happily read it more than once. But like a series, I think I'd want to read through again. Probably One Piece. I've not done like a read through of One Piece in a few years now.
I think that would be an absolute ace one to read when it's completed, because that would be like the full journey. Like, holy crap, that would be amazing. Take you a long time, but it would be a good one for sure.
Sorry.
How about you, Tiffany?
Sorry. Like literally, my internet just went. I was like, "Oh, sorry."
Oh no, you lagging?
Yeah, sorry. Crap. What is the series that you like? I think The Promised Neverland. I've mentioned that. Like, I really enjoyed that series, but also this one shot that I mentioned like earlier on in my like when I started YouTube. Was it called? Something about being sexless. Oh, what's it called?
Oh, I know what you mean. It's not my... Oh, God.
You can tell I'm stuck. What's it called? Frick. I need to look at my Instagram page.
I bet somebody's going to say it in the comments. Come on, guys. Help us out here.
Yeah, who was it? Sexless.
What is
something
it called?
sexless.
It's like, there's like a few... It's an anthology, isn't it? Or something. Is it anthology? I think it might be. Oh my gosh, what is it?
Oh, why is my brain has gone so blank? What is going on today? You can tell it's Friday, isn't it?
Search sexless manga and I have found some weird shit.
If only you could share your screen.
I'm dead.
Some tips on how to fix a sexless marriage. This isn't what I want.
It's actually. Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. It is Secretly I've Been Suffering About Being Sexless. That was a very enjoyable one shot that I'll be happy to read over and over again. Like, I had such a great time reading that, and it was just so relatable at the same time. Yeah, that would be mine.
For mine, I'm looking back. God, that's really hard because I've read like Angel Sanctuary like numerous times, like easily like 4 or 5 times over the years. No, not recently, and I've really, really loved that. But which one would I most likely read again? I kind of reckon I would want to read Mars again, like, because it was such a like a romantic drama. Like it was such a great read. There was so much drama, so much like teenage angst, and like it was a full-on heavy series. I think I would most likely read that again, or I would like to read that again sometime soon, because I remember really enjoying it. It's an old like 90s shoujo, but
yeah, I'll say that as well.
good. Yeah, like
I saw that on eBay literally the other day, and I was gonna bid on it. Then I was like, actually, should I bid on it? Then I saw it ended basically the bid, and I think someone bought it for like 200 and something pounds. I was like, geez, definitely I wouldn't have won that. Like,
my god! I think when I picked it up, it was actually when I picked it up, it was probably 5 years ago, and I got it for like £50.
That's a bargain.
Series. Yeah, like back then, nobody was interested in manga. Nobody realized how like out of print that series was. So I was super lucky, and it was just the odd chance that I saw it. And I was like, I'll take that.
Yeah, like this year I missed the chance of getting like Sand Chronicles, and there's another manga that I wanted as well. I forgot, but it's just sad getting hard like out of print manga, to be honest.
Someone on I'm looking at sold listings on eBay. Someone bought the entire set of Mars. I think it was 15 volumes. For,
15 and
470.
How what?
470.
Oh my god!
Individual volumes are selling for like £30-40 each.
Yeah, I have no money for that.
Now I'm thinking like maybe it's time for it to go. No, I'm joking.
Maybe you need to unhaul that and make some money.
You know, your girl needs some coins. No, I wouldn't. I think that series was a really good series. It wouldn't be one that I would want to get rid of. No.
Sometimes.
Should we have a look? I think I've missed where have we gone. Okay, that's the next one. If you got isekai'd into a story of your choice, which would it be?
I feel like we had this question last stream.
Yeah, I think we had a similar one. Yeah. You guys know.
I forgot what I answered, to be honest.
Well, there was a whole bunch of which, like, Promised Neverland is good, but we'd likely die.
Yeah, true.
One Piece would be good, but we'd likely die.
Yeah.
I mean, I would want to be in One Piece purely for the way Oda draws his females. I mean, I would be quite happy with small waist and giant tits. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm quite happy with that.
But then they have the other end of the scale, which is like Big Mama.
That would be me. I would be isekai'd into it, and they'd be like, "Hey, Big Mom." I mean, if I could be isekai'd into it and I look like Nami or Robin, I wouldn't complain. That would be the deal, as long as I didn't end up being Chopper. Although Chopper's cute and
Frankie.
Yeah, this is true.
I thought about it last time, and a part of me kind of want to say is like Witch Hat Italia. I think
that would be cool.
That would be so fun.
I say that because
you said I was gonna say Boku no Hero. My Hero Academia.
Oh yeah, because I want to know what my quirk would be.
Stuttering, I'm sorry. My Hero Academia. That's it.
Yeah. Did you decide
that's on Netflix now?
You would want? Yeah, it is. The new movie's on that and the first season. Yeah. Definitely check it out, Caitlin. It's good.
Movies are like the only bit of anime I generally watch, so I definitely will.
The second movie was really good. I watched it like the other night, and it was surprisingly really good. Actually, I wasn't expecting it to be as good. I think I preferred the second one over the first one.
Talking about movies, have we all watched Demon Slayer yet, or we still haven't?
No, I couldn't watch it. I tried to get it on
Funimation.
Funimation. didn't like the advertisement was there, but the movie wasn't there. So I don't know if it wasn't released here in the UK for us to watch yet. I don't know what's going on, but I'm really pissed about that because I was proper looking forward to it. And the only ones at the cinema that was showing with me was subtitled, and my eyes aren't going to do subtitles at the cinema. It's just not going to happen.
Cool.
How about you two?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Though.
Yeah.
So I think it continues on from season 1.
Yeah.
So I think it's like volumes 8, 9 or something is the movie.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So there's still volume 10 to 23. That's like Oh, okay.
Yeah, could be wrong.
No, they did because they done the Mugen Train is like an arc in the manga, and then from there they were gonna then continue on with the second season. So I think the second season's in the works now. I don't know. Correct us if we're wrong in the chat, guys. I'm sure you know more than us. But how about you, Tiffany? What story would you be isekai'd into?
I don't know. Like,
it's got
I just feel like
superpowers, or I mean, Reese is watching, so I've got to be careful what I'm saying. But I know what series I would like to be isekai'd into, but I'm not saying it because I'm gonna get in trouble.
I would like to be isekai'd to I would like to be in Kamisama Kiss, to be honest, just so I can meet Tomoe and like just a bunch of yokais and or maybe Blackbird. I do like Blackbird. All the yokais again. I just want to see some fantasy in my life because I don't get much fantasy in real life.
That would be sick. Yeah. Oh, now I'm thinking I kind of would like to be isekai'd into the Sailor Moon universe, I think, because I would love to be a Sailor Scout. Since I was like a kid, after watching Sailor Moon, I'd be like, that would be sick to beat some like baddies. Like, yeah, I think that would be. Reese is going to text me, go on. Say what series that I want to be isekai'd into. No, I'm not going to say, Reese, because you're going to search it, and I don't want you to look at that stuff. Okay, you're not doing it.
Private chat.
I love it.
No, I think it would be like Sailor Moon, or I don't know. Yeah, I think Sailor Moon, or maybe even One Piece, because I think the whole adventure, being on a voyage and all that stuff, I think that would be fun. And that like figure of 8, you know what I'm saying?
It's like the thinnest hourglass ever.
It's like that, isn't it? That and like giant boobs. Dude, he's gone.
Imagine a body shaped like this.
It literally is. It's like this and this. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, that's balls though. That's not.
Those are the boobs. Those are the boobs. Or is it like that? Is it like that? Or like
I think this one looks more like that, and then this. Okay, we'll keep this as that, and then.
Okay, boobs is this. Balls is this, guys. What is that, Caitlin?
That looks like some saggy stuff going on.
Let's just get really into it.
Why did that remind me of the buggy balls from like One Piece? I have no idea. Oh my god, guys! What?
I'm so sorry.
There must be an emoji that we could do for that.
Yeah, we need to find.
Okay, I'm just looking at the live chat. Oh, Nana Stream said, "Oh, yeah. What you can say? Do you know what?
We've got quite a lot of questions from Instagram. Maybe we could feel like we could do a separate one, just for, maybe like a separate thing just for those ones, because I think we've got so many questions in the chat and there's so many people that we might not get through all of the Instagram ones.
Yeah.
So we concentrate on the the
Probably I
chat.
can save it for like my stream when I do this like chit chat
Yeah,
with the Manga Dudettes.
yeah. Okay, cool.
Sounds like
Cool.
a plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I was talking about Nana's dream was saying for me would probably be Vampire Night was one of my favorite. No, not favorite. Sorry, was one of my first manga and I was obsessed back then. But I'm curious if my thoughts have changed since then. Have you guys read Vampire Night yet, or have you ever read it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was one of my first series as well.
How about you, Caitlin?
No, I was gonna see if I could pick it up on eBay, but I kept getting outbid and then I got sad. So I stopped trying for a while.
I get what you mean. They used to do, I don't know. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if they still have stock of the box sets anymore. Like they used to do it in box sets.
I don't know if they do, to be honest. I don't think they do. Because I was looking at it for myself, because I'd got like most of what would have been the first box set, and I looked for the second one and I couldn't find it. So I just bought a lot on eBay when manga wasn't popular, and I managed to finish it. But have you like read the whole series, Tiffany?
Oh yeah, I read the whole series, and I'm not updated with the newer like memories one. I read up to like I think probably like 12 chapters, but the rest I haven't read. But yeah, I read the whole thing, but I don't know, like I read it at such a young age that I don't really remember what happened. Like I remember the beginning and the middle, and towards the end, I was like, what even happened? Like I felt like, yeah, I don't know, like, and then after I read like the memories a few years after, once they started printing those, I was thinking, what actually went on in the last chapter? I swear everything just crumbled, and then I don't know.
I think like when they brought Vampire Night out, it was like it was kind of on the back of the hype train of Twilight. Like it was around the same time Twilight was released, so they was like, oh shit, let's like go on the hype train of vampires and stuff. And like I watched the anime series, enjoyed the anime series, like of what they adapted, and I've read the manga within the last couple of years, and like I don't know, like it was really strange read. Like I don't want to be too spoilery because obviously Caitlin hasn't read it, and there's probably some people in the chat that haven't.
Oh yeah, true.
But like certain aspects of the series had me like really pissed off. Like some of them, it was like, oh wow, like this is a great element to the series. But I think Memories, I think I've read volume 1 of Memories, and I think for me, I'm hoping reading that might clear up some things that happened within like, the original series.
If I ever do collect Vampire Night, I will only collect like the Memories one. Since like I don't know about the original series at first. Like I really liked it, of course. I really loved the main guy character Zero, but just the stuff that happens in the plot just got me confused. Like it got me thinking, what's happening with this relationship? Is it even a relationship? I have no idea no more, you know?
And like
I won't say too much.
Yeah, like the situation with like Yuki and Kaname, it's like really strange without being too spoilery. It's like just really weird, and the whole situation. I don't know. I can't say too much without giving like a lot away because there's a lot in it. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel you.
So Lala Lottie says, "What character do you most relate to?"
I feel like Caitlin would say Komi.
I want to say Komi again because of my social awkwardness, and difficulty of speaking, but it still feels like a cop-out.
To be fair, I would have said Komi for me, to be honest.
Actually, I want the chat to like say what character they think we are. So it would be nice to see their impression rather than us saying who we think we are. So let us know who. Oh yeah.
Yeah, guys, like let us know what you think. Actually, okay, I've got a fun thing. How about we like decide like who we think each other would be, like character wise, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Trying to think.
See, I would say Caitlin, like you say Komi, I could see that Komi, but I think I don't know. Why did I give this question for myself? Like really fucking stupid. I have no fucking idea. It's a real bad fucking idea. Why did I think of this question?
Yeah, I'm so lost. I think like Caitlin suits like Komi character. Emma. I was gonna say Rick.
Somebody's
forgot
just
what
given me one. Like,
Oh yeah.
Jurassic Kim says, Emma gives me Sailor Jupiter vibes, kind yet wild. I love that. That was such a good one.
Can I go with that one then?
You can, if you want to. You can.
Yeah. This is such a hard question. Like, I can't even think.
Like, I think if I'm going from like Sailor, actually singing Sailor House is quite good. I could see Caitlin as being Sailor Mercury, like without a doubt, because she's got that like shyness about her. I think Caitlin's quite shy. But like she's also like, I would definitely see Caitlin as like the responsible person. Like if we was to all go out, I could see Caitlin being the ones like, come on girls, stop being dicks, let's go. Do you know what I mean? Like I can totally see her as being that type of like, do you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
I love how we're just keeping with the sailor vibes.
Yeah, Sailor vibes, Sailor vibes. Okay. Jurassic King says Himeka is Venus. Okay, Venus. Why would you say Himeka is Venus? I think you're definitely a lovable character. She just like is so like joyous and like, oh yeah, like Himeka is hilarious and crazy like Venus. Okay. Okay, I can see that. Yeah.
That's true.
Oh my god. We've got another one.
Yeah, we'll stick with the sailor one.
Yeah, I think the sailor one's a good one.
Koizumi. Who's that? I need to search that up.
Koizumi.
So it's Miss Koizumi Loves Ramen, and it is just about this high school girl called Koizumi who is obsessed with ramen, and all she is doing is traveling Japan to eat different types of ramen. And like she tries weird ones, and every meal is like a ramen, and her entire life is planned around trying different ramens. And this girl is trying to befriend her, and she just doesn't care. She just wants to eat ramen.
That's the funny thing. I don't like ramen like that. I like Insta ramen, but when it comes to ramen, actually, if it's from Japan, I'll eat it. If it's not, it just doesn't hit, you know. Fortunately.
I think Emily hit the nail on the head, actually, for Caketinz. Not a manga, but an anime film. Caitlin gives me Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle vibes. Yes! Yeah. Very kind and caring, with a beautiful aesthetic and eye for details in her living space. Definitely.
Emily, you hit it on the nail, girl. Like,
yeah, you did.
Yeah. How can I not think of that?
My friends. I'm telling you, like someone. See, someone else says I'm loving and caring, telling all of my family now. See?
This is proof.
Let's have a look. Have we got... Oh, hang on. I think we got some more. Oh, here we go. Caketinz could also be Pluto, reserved, smart, but also keeps her head full of dark secrets. Well, let's be honest.
I do have a cellar, and cellars are known for.
I mean, the dark secrets, I'm thinking Kelly's the one that picked up Dick Fight Island. I'm just saying. And she was like, yes, Dick Fight Island.
You should see how many plastic wrapped series are in my reading basket at the moment. I've got like 4.
Oh my God. Actually, Caitlin, show us the other wrapped manga that you got, the other 4. Oh, other 3, sorry.
More saucy stuff.
Do you want all of them or just the ones in my basket? Because I filmed hauls yesterday, and I've got all the manga still stacked here.
If you want to share. If you want us to reveal it in the haul, we'll watch it in your haul.
So the first wrapped in my basket is My Dress Up Darling Volume 4.
Oh, how come that's wrapped?
Well, the first cosplay he makes is for a sex slave, so with some slight spoiler there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. Is it a cultured manga?
You don't, like, it's more the themes are mature. It's a cosplay for like one of those sort of games apparently, and this girl's really into it. And there's just,
okay.
I'm not gonna say any more on stream. I'd happily in the post show you some scenes from Volume 1 that.
Oh yes, please do.
World's End Harem, Fantasia Volume 4.
Ooh.
That is just smart.
Pure smart.
Oh.
Yes.
Destiny Lovers Volume 6. That is just pure smart.
That is a lot.
That looks like it.
Species Reviewers Volume 5.
It's like got animals in it. Like, that's a bit freaky.
It has everything in it. Ghosts, golems. You never see anything. It's like a place where all manner of brothels are legal, and these dudes go around and just review the different types.
Oh.
You don't see, everything stops before you see anything, and then the chapter ends with like a review from the dude to go.
I mean,
there's like one really noticeable like scene where they go to like half human, half animal place, and you start out, and at the beginning, like they have like cat ears and a tail maybe, and the further down you go, the more animal they get, until they get to the end, and there is just a cow. and then the dude's like, I think I'm willing to compensate like halfway, or like closer to the front is my chow.
Got milk?
I love how you said got cat ears, then cow. I'm so like gobsmacked right now. I feel like your collection is such like it's just a variety. That's all I can say, Caitlin.
Somebody has turned around and said, Caitlin Ashley has said, Caketinz does manga very cultured. I feel like indeed Caitlin is very cultured.
Yeah.
My same basket has like that in it. And
no, Emily. Yes, Emily, yes. Like, look at it. I love it.
Unfortunately, we can't do a cow with our fingers, can we?
No.
Oh, no. Oh, guys. Oh, God.
My head has turned into a beetroot. Stop this.
Nah, Emily. Look what Emily just put in the live chat.
What's she put? Stop it. That is enough. That is enough.
Moo.
there is an even more disturbing scene. Like the cow is the one I can remember. There is a more disturbing one that I also don't want to talk about on stream because I don't want that to be associated with me like that.
Caitlin, you already got enough, man. You got this, and now you got a moo.
Somebody put start spamming the cow emoji.
That sounds like an idea.
Is that like a cow? Oh, somebody just said, let me guess, a pig. I mean, it could be. I don't know. I mean, is it a pig? Don't say anything, Caitlin. Don't say anything, Caitlin. It's fine.
I'm already a hog.
Did you get that, Emma? Did you get that?
Oh,
Caitlin just said, I'm already a hog. What's his name? Her name is... Oh, sorry.
What
Ooh.
you turned into again? It weren't my doing this time. It weren't my. It weren't me. It weren't me. You guys can't blame it
It's
on
Emily
me.
Bryan. It's Emily. She's bringing the sauce to the conversation. That's
She
it.
is. She's bringing the milkshake to the milk. Do you know what I mean? She's shaking that milk. I'll stop. I'll
Oh
stop.
God.
I'm sorry. I'll stop. Okay. Next question. Which mangas has given you inspiration or the drive to keep going forward when you were down or sad?
Easy.
This chat is like popping off. Stop it with these cow emojis. Stop poking the cow for God's sake. Stop it. Oh God. I think you guys have just like completely made our minds go blank. Like,
Yeah, like, I'm so lost.
It's a cow. Like, stop.
You can't do like cow and then be like, here's a deep emotional question that we'd like to think hard about.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't work with us, guys. Stop.
Yeah. Frick, man, how am I supposed to answer this?
Oh no.
Moving forward.
Frick. What the fuck? I honestly have no idea. Like, I have no idea.
I'm just looking at my post, what I've like posted previously. I'm thinking like Kitchen Princess when I was younger, because I read that like at a very dark stage in my life, and I just felt like it was basically about this. Have you read Kitchen Princess, any of you guys?
No. That's got like a recipe so in it, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's got recipes at the end of the omnibuses. So I'm gonna go from the top of my head about the storyline. I read this manga like so much, but still, you know me, I have literally the crappiest memory. Like my memory's like a fish. But it's about this girl who comes from an orphanage. I feel like I'm doing bullet points on my fingers. And some boy gave her a flan and she fell in love with flan. Somehow she went to a special school, found her passion in making food. Crap, yeah. You can tell I don't do good with reviews and explanations. But yeah, Kitchen Princess. Oh, fuck, how am I supposed to describe this? Yeah, it's basically a manga that talks about passion. And I remember like basically, spoiler, actually not spoiler, the girl goes through something in the series and she's able to overcome it. And I think from that like really like inspired me, especially when I was going through a dark time. I was like, yeah, there's a light after this tunnel. It's fine, you know. And then if she can go through it, I can go through it. She's bloody 12 and I was bloody, I don't know, 16, 17. If she's 12 and I'm 17, I can go through it. Yeah. What was it? Yeah, Kitchen Princess or Full Moon by Arina Tanimura.
I haven't read that one, but I know the synopsis. Yeah.
That was inspiring, I think. I was gonna say would Fruits Basket be one, Toru?
I think so. Like, I think she's quite. I think as a female lead, I think she's quite an inspirational character. Like, it didn't matter what was like thrown in front of her at every twist and turn. Like, she found a way to overcome it. Like with the Somas, with the family, and you know everything turned out how it did.
I'll say the beginning parts because that's already within like the first chapter or first volume or so.
I know. Book 5 is here. Hi, Book 5.
Hey.
I know Book 5 is currently reading it, so.
I'll mention like the beginning, like when Toru, like where she lost her mum. That's very obvious. That's literally in the Oast in the beginning of the original series, and then stuff that she has to go through, like losing her mum and then having nowhere to live. That's why she has to live with Somas, and just the compromising and just going through that at such a young age, and also having a part-time job. She didn't do no like cafe work. She was doing a cleaning job. You know, that's some labor right there, love. So like, sorry. She I felt like she handled everything very well, and then she always had such a positive like aspect with everything, and how she wanted like everyone to get along, the Somas and that stuff. Like I think Yeah, I'm throwing out some like OG
No,
series right here.
I think I agree with you there, Tiffany, to be honest. Like, I think it didn't matter what was thrown at her, she like faced it head on. And I feel like similar with Yona from Yona of the Dawn. Like, okay, at the beginning of the series, she starts a bit like, oh, damsel in distress. But like, as the series has gone on, like, she's developed so much. And like, it didn't matter what adversities was thrown at her, she's just continued to thrive and like grow as a character. And I think like Yona is a good character for somebody that's could be quite inspirational, I think. How about you, Caitlin?
Look at my spreadsheet.
Oh, we got the spreadsheet out. We have got. I was waiting. We are an hour and a half in, and Caitlin has the spreadsheet out.
And this isn't just because this is A and at the top of my spreadsheet, but I kind of want to say Ascendance of a Bookworm, which is an isekai, and it's about this girl who likes to read, and all she wants to do is read, and she dies because her books fall on her, and she's isekai'd into the body of this small, like 4-year-old girl who's really weak.
I remember you talking about this.
Yeah.
And all she wants to do is read a book, and it's just like constantly all she wants is working towards being able to read a book, whether it be like making.
I just read a comment. Sorry, I just read a comment from Nana's Dreams, and she's mentioned Real Life. Have you guys watched the anime of Real Life?
No.
I don't know if it's a manga. Oh crap! I'm not good at explaining crap. I don't know why I did this, but basically, Real Life. I feel the same with Nana's Dreams here, because it's basically us going back to our old former self, like going back to 15 and just like fixing. Shit. I'm going to type it in Google and read the synopsis. I'm so sorry.
Is it kind of like going back and changing things? If you could change something, if you went back, if that makes sense. Like,
oh yeah, so
you haven't even seen it. Shut up. Like,
oh crap, my internet. What's going on?
So Nana Dream said,
sorry.
For me, Real Life is one that I usually feel uplifted after reading when I'm in a life rut. It touches on social pressures, social anxiety, and discarding the need to compare yourself to others. That sounds like a really interesting series.
Oh my god, she read it out without me even needing to explain it. Yeah, there we go. That's the story. How did I read that comment and just missed out the rest of the comment? Like, how did I do that? Bloody heck, I don't know what's going on with me today. I'm so sorry. Like, here's me eating my chow mein earlier, and then just, I'm just lost.
That sounds interesting. I might have to look at that.
Yeah, it's a good anime. I remember, like, it came out during a year where there wasn't anything good coming out, and I remember it came out, and I was like, this is the best anime I watched for the year, you know? I think it came out, like, a few years ago. Yeah.
How about you, Caitlin? Like, what was the question? Sorry. Manga. Which manga has given you inspiration? Oh no, you said the book one.
Yeah.
Idiot. What are you doing? Sorry, guys. Brain is not working. So, next question. Have you ever gotten into a manga slump? If so, how do you overcome it?
I feel like this is such a good question. I think I remember you mentioning it, but it's like, basically, before I had a YouTube, I used to be obsessed with Geeky Dreams videos, and I used to watch her collection videos like on repeat. Like, even if I go to bed, I'll put it in the background. Like, probably like 100 views is from me, not gonna lie. And I remember one of your collection videos, you mentioned that how like you had a hiatus with collecting because of sorry, I'm not trying to feed words into your mouth or anything, but I'm just gonna, was it paraphrase? But I think it's because is it pressure of like other series coming out and you feel like you needed to collect, and then it's just, and then something like that. Sorry, that was so bad of me explaining. You probably didn't understand a single word what I said.
Should I say?
Yeah, Emma, you go.
Okay, so like a good few years ago, like I've had my YouTube channel for 7 or 8 years. I used to upload like haul videos and stuff, and at the time there was like Jean Grey's and Bay Senpai, like in City of Swede, and all like the OG manga creators. And I used to see the hauls and like want to have like that same sort of haul as well. And there were so many series that I wanted to read because of all the hauls that I was watching, and I was collecting so many things at the same time that it just became overwhelming for me to keep up. And it got to a stage where I was buying more than I was reading, and it just made me just not want to collect anymore at all. So I took a massive like 2 to 3 year hiatus from buying manga, reading manga. I just didn't do it at all. And it was only what got me back into it was actually reading Tokyo Ghoul. So I'd got like the first 5 or 4 volumes. I watched the anime on Netflix. Oh, actually, it might not be Netflix at the time. I know I just watched it somewhere and found out that that wasn't the ending. Like, it was a totally different ending. And I was like, oh shit, like, what's going on? Like, I need to find out like how it ends. And then after reading the 5th volume, I literally just brought everything that I could of Tokyo Ghoul Re, and it restarted. It like kickstarted that urge to want to read again, which was so nice. And part of me is like, I kind of regret it at the same time, because now I'm kind of in the similar situation where I've bought a load of new series and I can't keep up. So there's definitely going to be a massive unhaul soon, because like anything that I haven't read needs to go. It's not worth taking up space or on my shelves. So yeah, for me, like, I just stepped back from the collecting game, took time to do other hobbies like play with makeup or crochet. You guys know, like, I'm a little bit of like an old woman with some of my hobbies. So like, yeah, the earrings, like, show me guys.
Go shop on Geeky Dreams shop. I should get my earrings now.
But yeah, that's kind of what made me overcome it. And obviously getting back into YouTube and like being part of the community, and like meeting you, Tiffany, and Caitlin, like, has helped me get back into the hobby. I mean, I don't post on my YouTube as much because of like work, and you guys know my mental health situation, so I kind of take a step back. But yeah, so I think that's kind of how I've overcome my slump, or I'm in the middle of, and I'm working through it. So I will be back soon. I'm going to stop talking and allow you to do it now, because I feel like I've spoken too much and bored everyone. Sorry, guys.
What about you, Caitlin? Have you ever like had a slump in your manga collecting journey?
No. Not really.
It's just been continuous. All the pre-orders coming through.
Well, it didn't used to be. So when I started collecting when I was doing my GCSEs, and then I discovered 3 for 2, and I would buy manga like maybe once a month, and I'd buy maybe a few, 3 or 6 a month while I was doing that, maybe in my A-levels. And then I started to buy a bit more while I was at uni, and now I've got a full-time job, and like I'm not going anywhere because of the pandemic. It's like I'm on manga.
What else can you do but read, right?
I do think, for me, a manga slump is, instead of reading 1 or 2 volumes a day, I might read a volume every other day. So I'm not. But like, I feel like if you don't want to read, then just don't make yourself. Just take it at your own pace, because if you're going to force yourself, you're not going to enjoy it. And what's the point in doing it if you don't enjoy it?
Yeah, I think if you force something, it makes you want to not do it even more. So if you've like got to that stage where you're buying way too much and it's feeling overwhelming, just stop. I mean, for me, that's like, from personal experience, that's like the best advice. I mean, Book 5 says, good question, I feel like a slump is in the near future for me. Like, I know Book 5 has collected quite a lot of manga in a short space of time, because she's new to the whole like manga collecting or manga game itself. So I definitely feel like having that month or 2 of a no buy ban, and actually going through the backlog and reading some of that stuff is definitely worth doing, because I think it helps stop you feeling so overwhelmed, and really whittle down series that you may like or you might not like. And yeah, I definitely feel that's definitely the way to go. I hope that helps, guys. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's very helpful, you know. Like, for me, my manga club is either I stopped collecting for a long time or I stopped reading for a long time. So I had a hiatus where I stopped collecting for like 2 or 3 years. And then like now I'm started collecting, like ever since I started the YouTube, like that's where my like collection growth just went like that, you know, it doubled in size within like 5 months. And I'm freaking like, how did this happen? But it's only happened because I had my internship at a full-time job salary. But now going back to being a broke student again, I'm going to go back to the slump of just reading and then not collecting again, you know. Well, I'll try to collect with my savings, but I doubt that will happen. But actually at uni, I will be living right next to a Forbidden Planet. Actually, I shouldn't have said that. If I ever do a manga shopping with me and you know where that manga shop is or Forbidden Planet, don't mention it, okay? Please. That means you know where I live. But yeah, when I go back to uni, I literally live next to a Forbidden Planet. So most likely I'll pop in and there, you know, buy a volume or 2. Well, maybe 3 because 3 for 2. But yeah, my slump is like, yeah, like, and also when I started YouTube, I bought so much manga in such a short time, but then because I had the full-time job, I wasn't able to read. So then I was thinking, like, what am I doing with myself? I'm just buying so much manga. Okay, yeah, I'm filming hauls. I'm actually having a great time unboxing. But what's the point in unboxing manga when I can't even read it? And what's the point in having my manga in the background for 2 months? And everyone's like, when are you going to unbox it? When are you going to unbox it? I'm like, I have no space. First thing, I have no time to unbox it. And when I unbox it, I like to film a haul. It's just like, it got to me at a point where I'm like, what am I even doing this for? Is it really my hobby or my what my, you know? But at the end of the day, of course, like manga brings me so much happiness. It's an investment to my happiness. But yeah, I definitely felt a slump of like just it's literally it's either spectrum, like either I'm collecting manga or just reading manga. One of those. I haven't found the middle ground yet. But maybe in future.
I also feel sort of like from a YouTuber's. Oh, it's your internet lagging. You okay? Sorry, my eye. Like.
Oh yeah, it's back.
I feel like for me, I don't know about you guys, but for me personally, from a YouTube, like a manga tuber kind of perspective, like it's not all about views. It's not about anything like that. But the majority of the way that your content gets out there primarily is through hauls. That is what basically when you're a manga tuber, like a lot of your views will come through via the hauls, which can be really frustrating because like I know a lot of people put a lot of time and effort into reviews and stuff like that, and it's not all about like the views, but when somebody's put in a lot of time and effort into that, and to see that not many people are interested in it, it can be disheartening. So I think that sometimes not just a manga slump, but like a slump within the manga tube community as well as reading kind of has like a comes hand in hand, or at least it does for me personally. Again, I don't do manga tube personally for the views. I do it because I enjoy the community. I enjoy sharing what I love with people, because I don't have people around me that enjoy that same hobby. So for me, that's why I do the community, like why I'm part of the community. But at the same time, it is really hard when you put like a lot of effort into a video and it doesn't do so well, and you're like, oh shit, like what's the point? Do you know what I mean? Because like you put all your time in it, and like Caitlin like does amazing reviews for like her like for manga she's read and stuff like that, but it's always the reviews that I find that never seem to get as much attention as what they should get, and it's so sad because like you put all that effort in, and it's I don't know, that's kind of like how I feel. But I know we've got some people in here. Nana Dream says slump should be normalized more. You can be an avid lifelong manga reader but still have periods you don't pick up something. It's expensive and a time consuming hobby. If you're
100%.
if you're not invested or interested in a hobby, forcing yourself takes the enjoyment out of it, which defeats the definition of a hobby. So I take a lot of manga reading hiatuses in my life. That's definitely 100%. That's true. Yeah.
I think part of it is also what works for you. Like for me, I don't take much manga slumps. I buy a lot of manga. I read a lot of manga, but that won't work for everyone, and that's fine. It's what how do you like to collect? This is how I like
Yeah.
to collect. What do you want to do? You don't necessarily need to compare yourself to other collectors. It's about you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your own journey.
Yeah, 100%. And I think like with our community, like not just our community, but with like society in general, people like I've got to have the next best thing. So like as like Jujutsu Kaisen, for instance, or Chainsaw Man, like it's the next big thing. I've got to have it. So it puts so much pressure on the community to have that in the collection, because people ask, why haven't you got it? Why haven't you got this? Why haven't you got that? And like it's not just pressure for yourself, but sometimes it's pressure from the viewers, because it's like you've got to, it feels like you have to have this, or like, why haven't you got this? Like you need to read it. And I think that could be quite hard as well, like as a content creator, because everybody is different, everybody is unique, and that's what makes this community so colorful. And I absolutely love it, because every single collection is different. Every single person, everybody's taste in manga is different, and I definitely love that about this community. So I think there's a lot of pressure to have like the newest release or something, like rather than just taking your time and enjoying your series and you're reading at your own pace. Like
I just saw Bizarre Individual just enter the chat. Hey! Just mentioning about collection, that's one of the collection that I love is from Bizarre Individual. Like he has such a lovely like collection where he has older series, like out of print series, and also like BL. It's just like so like vast, and like I just love watching collections like that. And like like I feel like I don't know what everyone's perception of me is like, but I know from what I can see, people probably go onto my channel to find newer series and that. But actually, what am I trying to get with this conversation? Yes, I do pick up new series. What am I trying to say? Fuck, what's the question? How did you come from?
I think we totally deviated.
I was going to say, sorry, I was going to basically, I basically wanted to link. Yes, I pick a lot of newer series, but I do feel like I'm hitting a slump where like I picked up enough. Like already, I'm happy with what I have in my collection, and I don't know. Like the other stuff that I want to collect, of course, will be out of print series, but it will be harder to get. So it's going to be like a continuous journey. But anything new out. Did my fairy light just drop? This backdrop is not doing me any good, you know. But it is what it is. But sorry. But what was I saying? Crap. I'm lost. I'm so lost. I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, my collection. Forget it. Skip me. Just skip. That's what I just said. I feel like people will start to see my personality. I'm just like so lost with everything. In life, I'm just lost. I'm a lost lamb.
We've got another comment from Norma Dreams saying, agreed that there are pressures as a content creator and or from general hype. Doesn't help. Do you want to
click on the comment? Sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm like halfway down the thing, so I was trying to keep it so we didn't lose. There we go. Agreed that there are pressures as a content creator and or from general hype. It doesn't help that for readers that are also collectors, there's a financial burden. 100%. 100%. Like
big financial burden.
Yeah. Do you know what though? I reckon we should do this thing, like, because like a lot of us have like got a cute. I know Caitlin reads a lot of her manga, so Caitlin might not have as many unread series as like the rest of us, but maybe we should run like a challenge or something to try and get through our backlog.
Like a marathon.
Yeah, so like rather than having buying loads of new manga, maybe we should do something like that to like bring the community like to try and read their backlog, like so there's not pressure to buy so much stuff. Like then we can do like reviews and stuff. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out.
I feel like the reviews.
Kayla's got a graph.
I'm at 35.15% unread.
That's great.
That's not great.
That's
not when I've got 2,500 volumes. That's not good.
I was gonna say, I feel like 50% of my mangas unread right now of my collection. Like probably even 60%. Yeah. I just need that time. I'm thinking I might start, since I'll be going back to uni, I might do a video of like how much I've spent in 2020 and 2021 on manga, and also is that gonna be a mad video?
Brave.
It would be very unrealistic as well. Actually, I don't want people to compare it, my spending, to theirs, but then it also just shows like how is it erratic how I spend on manga? Is that the word? No, that's not the right word, isn't it?
I don't think that it should matter, because like if you wanted to do a video like at the end of the day, like we're all adults. I mean, I know we have some viewers that are teenagers, but that's their individual circumstance. So everybody's different, and we're all adults.
Yeah,
so I think like
everyone can be mature about it, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like how we choose to spend our money is like up to us, and like I feel like, and for you guys at home as well, like how, if you're a manga tube creator or not, or you create stuff on Instagram or whatever, like if you've got like a haul that's like 100 volumes long, fuck it, like show it. Like don't feel like you can't just because, like just do it. If you've got like a haul that's 1 volume long, or it's digital or whatever, just do it. Like who gives a shit? Like you still love the hobby. It doesn't matter if you've got 1 or 100 volumes, like you're passionate about it. So just show what you're passionate about, because we love to see it. Like I
love the word that you're speaking. Speak it. Yes. Let me give you applause as well.
I do feel like you get a lot of hate if you do a lot of haul videos.
Yeah.
A part of me have found that like doing haul videos is like, because it's like the one sort of video I don't write a script for, really. Doing haul videos is like what's helped my confidence the most, because it is just like I'm opening it and I'm talking about it without thinking. It is like helped me talk so much better, help me do the words better than like the ones where I write the scripts, because like when I've got the script, yes, it's written out, but I need to try and speak it so it sounds like it's natural, which is almost harder. But like, so it's like,
oh my god, sorry. Carry on, Corey. I'm so sorry. Carry on. Yes. preach. I just seen the comment section. I was like, preach. I was like, yeah, that's the word I'm thinking of. Preach. Go for it, love. Sorry, Caitlin. Carry on.
But like I do buy a lot of manga, and when I did like one big haul video, it was like 100 volumes, because I didn't want it to be more than an hour long. I did edit it down. It'd basically just be me going volume, whereas like doing like 4 smaller ones a month, or even like 5 smaller ones, like I can talk about the volumes and they're like 40 minutes long, and I'm fine with that for like 15-20 volumes. And it's like it's grouped, so I'll do like a second-hand haul, and I'll just talk about the conditions, and I'll do a shopping where I've gone shopping and bought it, and like and you see people like, oh, it's just rinse and repeat, and it's like, I don't care. The reason I'm doing these videos is for me to help. The fact that people want to watch it, I'm not quite sure why, gotta be honest, but thank you.
I love watching a video. Like for me, at the end of the day, hauls is nice to see what's current, because I'm that type of person. I'm too lazy. I don't look at, like, I do look at release schedules time to time, but I'm not on it every day, you know. The only thing that I'm on every day is Traveling Man and Blackwell's, where I'm window shopping to see what is back in stock. But I like watching hauls to see, what volumes are out. And then I'm like, okay, I need to get this in my collection now. Like, you know how I saw volume 8 of Blue Flag on everyone's Instagram? Here's me searching up, when's Blue Flag volume 8 coming out? Okay, UK is releasing it not anytime soon, but gladly I saw it on Traveling Man the other day. That's where me and Caitlin picked it up. Thank God. Window shopping.
Yeah, Tiffany sent a message and I'd like had it ordered within 10 minutes. Thank you.
Do you know what? We are such bad like influences between the three of us. Like we are
literally. Like when Caitlin talked about Fire Force, I haven't even read, like, I only read volume 1, and she was like, oh yeah, it's on offer. Here's me picking up all those volumes. And I'm thinking, crap, and I have a big gap. My boy as well.
Do you know what? Going back to like the whole content creator thing, like what Caitlin said about like the hauls and stuff, I actually find it easier to speak in a haul, because you don't have to think just about one. So you can give a brief description and how you like what you think of it. And I love it in a haul where like you do it, Tiffany, and so does Caitlin. Like you talk about the series. Like as you're hauling it, like you'll tell us like synopsis, and like if you've read it, like what you think of it, like show a bit of like the artwork and stuff. Like I love that like chatty type thing. I tend to enjoy less ones that are like volume 1 of so and so. This is volume 2, volume 3, and there's no like explanation or like did you enjoy it or anything like that. It just brings more personality to the haul, and I really enjoy that. Plus, if it's like half an hour long, you could have it playing on like while you're doing stuff
in the background.
Like, it's super chill. Like I really enjoy it. But like, yeah, I definitely feel you with like the reviews, because I know me personally, it's something that I would love to bring to my channel particularly, but it's the idea of having to be like, if I script it, I'll just be like really like rigid and like totally unnatural. But like speaking about it in a haul video, like it feels so much more natural, so much more like easy to talk about. But yeah, I totally agree with you on that one.
I think, sorry, I was going to say, instead of reviews, I filmed before I came to London, I did a wrap up, and I don't think I'll have time to edit for this Monday, so I'll upload it for next Monday or the Monday after. But doing a wrap up is so much more easier to explain. Like you can see me like being like this, like I'm just talking like this in a wrap up. As in a review, you have to go so in detail of like everything. So I don't think I'll ever be able to do a full-on review, because I did think of like, after reading Goodnight Pumpin, let me do a review. But I think, I think I might be cast out, like, you know, because I'm just so bad at explaining. Like even a synopsis, it just doesn't come naturally out of my head, you know?
Yeah.
So I think
like,
wrap
I'm so
up
worried
is the
I'll
best
forget
way.
something.
Yeah. Or like
same.
like say a spoiler, especially if it's like just after you've read it. I'm always scared. Like I tried to do one for Asadora after I was going to do like I love how Shay from Shay Geeks Out does like her reading vlogs. So she like read a volume and then talk about it or whatever. So I tried to do like not the same style but something similar, and I literally just fucking told you exactly what happened in the volume. I was like, what the fuck was the point in that? Like I might as well
You're spilling the tea.
Yeah, like I won't bother, like, you know, don't bother getting the book because I've just told you what happens in it. Like I just don't understand. Like it just didn't work at all. Oh my god, I think I'm coming to the bits in the chat where everybody's going moo.
There's a comment from Emily where she said that there's always those comments like how much do you earn? How can you afford this? Which always seems a bit unnecessary. And it's like people messing like, how do you afford this? And it's like, what do you want me to do? Send you my bank statement?
Like
how much I pay on my bills? Like, what are you wanting me to give you from that? It's just
what difference is it gonna make if I tell you how much I earned? Like I can be making, I don't know, just enough to cover my manga, or maybe I can make loads, and you just don't know, innit? But and also like for you pick up so much different manga. Like you pick up secondhand manga, you always buy manga on a good deal. It's not like you're buying everything retail price. Like I don't see us coming from money, because if we be coming from money, we'll be living in a mansion, you know, in like somewhere in a fancy place in
us
the
down
UK.
south would be having a house, but girl can't afford that shit.
And I think me and Emma might one day move up north just so we can save a bit of money, you know, maybe get a Victorian house. Yeah, we want that tall ceiling and all that type of stuff. But
how do you see that?
oh my
god, stop
Caitlin,
that,
you're making me jealous.
Stop that.
Did you see how that pan went, everyone? It just kept on going.
The head like literally disappeared. Like
I mean, like
stop it with this teasing for the Victorian house. This is not funny. There's no hope in hell. No hope in hell.
Yeah. Like I feel like the answer is very obvious. If anyone like thinks how to afford it, it's like we just make do, you know? Like it's not like sorry.
We've got another one. Hang on. I think I've literally just lost the chat. I think it's cut off some of you guys' questions. Sorry, guys. If you want to comment some more questions, please do. In fact, while we're doing that, I might actually go back to the Instagram ones.
Go for it.
Yeah, because I think they've randomly disappeared. Oh, no, we've got one. We've got one here. Jurassic Kim, what do you do with the manga you unhaul?
I don't.
Yeah, I don't think Caitlin unhauled anything. You keep your stuff, don't you?
Unless there have been some occasions, like for example, I started to pick up Fruits Basket Tokyo Pop, And then I decided to pick up the collector's editions because they're rainbow. And
Yeah, they're so beautiful.
I know. So I decided to unhaul those because I don't see the point necessarily having duplicate series. It's the same series. Even if I don't enjoy the series, I generally don't. But like
wait, you don't enjoy Fruits Basket?
No, that's not what I'm saying. If I don't enjoy the series, I'll generally still keep it anyway. I won't. I'm not saying I don't enjoy Fruits Basket.
Sorry. Didn't meant to put you under the bus or anything like that.
Like, Tiffany was like, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Never speaking to me again. This is it. But like I started trying to pick up for Shugi Yugi, and like a haul I did yesterday. Like this one came out of it, and I'm like, I think this is the wrong type of what I'm collecting.
Like OG ones, like proper OG.
It is left to right, and I'm like, this doesn't match my collection, so I'd probably get rid of this one. But like, that's the only sort of thing I would unhaul.
Yeah. Actually, didn't you do like a few like giveaways? Because like either you picked up a duplicate and then you do giveaways.
I did one giveaway because Book Depository accidentally sent me my order twice.
Love it.
And second one.
No, I messaged them saying my order's not come, and it was like 3 weeks after it was meant to arrive, and they're like, "Well, sorry, we'll send you one." And then of course they both arrived on the same day. And I replied because I'm a good, honest citizen, saying I've got both, and they went, "Oh, as a peace offering, you can keep it." And I'm like,
"That's fair enough, sweet."
I'm sorry, free giveaway material.
You'd be like, next time, can you send me the wrong one? Like at least something else.
One of them was a volume of Vinland Saga, so I gave a volume of Vinland Saga.
Wow.
What?
That's an expensive volume right there. Yeah.
So that's about me for unhauling. Otherwise, I'm not. I like collecting.
When I started YouTube again, I did do a little unhaul where I sold, I think, something about Yokai Clan, and then everyone in my comments was saying, "Oh, Nura Rise."
Yeah, Nura Rise.
Yeah, so I had that. I had that in my collection for a long time, and I asked my brother, I'm like, "Is this any good?" Because he's the one that picked it up, and he said, "It's not as good as expected. Let's just unhaul it." So I just said, "Okay, fuck it. Let me just sell it on eBay for the cheapest price because it seems like no one wants this." Because I think I put it on eBay for like ages and no one wanted it, and I just lowered the price, kept on lowering it, and I was like, "Fuck it, I don't want it in my series." I'm cussing so much. I'm so sorry. And then when I started my YouTube, everyone's like, "Oh, do you know about this shonen series? Oh, you should collect it." And I'm like, "Crap, I just unhauled this." And then also
one of the volumes is totally out of print as well. Like one of them, I think is it 11? I think volume 11 is like super hard to find. I bet you had that. Yep. Yeah,
I think I saw like from 1 to 15 or something. Like, and that's how many volumes I had. I don't know why I unhauled it. Well, of course I know why, because my brother said unhaul it. But I wish I gave it a read before unhauling it. And then another series that I unhauled was like, what's it called? Missions of Love. I don't know if you've seen it. It's called Missions of Love.
I've done the same thing. I unhauled it as well.
Yeah, and I unhauled also. What's that? LDK. The thing is, like, I liked LDK, but I remember there was something that it's something in me said, "Don't collect it, Tiff." So that's why I unhauled it.
I know that
and then now I'm like, I regret it.
A long time for it to bloody come out. I know Kodansha has taken their sweet ass time with that one. I know a lot of people in the shoujo manga community is like super pissed over that because they're like, Jesus, it's taken so fucking long for it to like release the next volume.
Sorry, this reminded me of I think I saw someone post, Idle Dreams by Arina Tanamura. I think someone posted a new volume of that came out recently, and they're saying they've been waiting years for that volume. I'm thinking, geez, I didn't even know that series was still ongoing. I thought it was completed. Idle Dreams.
That one's still ongoing. Yeah, I think I've got the first 2 volumes because that's all that was out when I picked it up, and now there's like 7. But it's taken ages. Like, it's ridiculous. Me, what do you do with manga? You unhaul. For me,
I sell them or I give them away. Sorry.
Yeah, basically. I think I have got a major unhaul possibly coming that I need to go through because I think anything that I don't read or haven't cared to read for the longest time, I think I'm going to get rid of, because I have a real bad habit of hoarding stuff, because it's like, it's mine, like I brought it, like I'm not going to get rid of it. And Kate's like,
Let us know in it before you unhaul it.
yeah. But
Maybe
I feel
Caitlin
like,
can fill in her gaps.
yeah, like I always said, like Blood Lad is what I'm getting rid of. So like, if that's what you're looking for, the only ones that I don't have is 8 and 9, but I have everything else, like 1 to 7. Like I'll totally send that to
Seven's
you.
the hard one, isn't it?
I thought 8 was.
Forbidden Planet had 8 and 9.
Was. What the fuck?
Where's my last shopping video?
Yeah, this is what I love. This is why I love we have YouTube, because we can just go back to our videos and be like, oh, what have we picked up? What have we not picked up? And then what was in store last time, so we can look for it. And so like sometimes I go back to my old shopping videos just to see that it's in store, that Forbidden Planet does it, so I can go in store and pick it up.
No, they don't have 8. I was wrong.
Yeah, I think Volume 8 is the one that is super out of print and it's just impossible to find. So I've just given up on that. But yeah, for me, it's the same as Tiffany. Like, I will either sell them or give them away. Most likely sell them, because then I can put that money back into my collection just to fill the gap that I need, which is, so then essentially I'm not spending any more money. That's how I see it. I'm actually saving money because I'm not spending any, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's what I tend to do for me. Emily sent us a question now. I'm saying this, guy, is it spicy? Like, is
it something about moon?
I mean, is it got fire, like fire fingertips?
I think we answered this, didn't we, just now?
Oh no, that's not a question. That's actually a comment. Sorry, guys. There is a question here. I have seen it, but I'm not reading it quick enough. Where is it? Come on, guys. Oh, there we go. Here we go. If you want a supermarket sweep style opportunity in a manga shop, what are you grabbing first? Imagine you're in a world where restock issues aren't a problem.
Hardbacks.
Wait, is this the thing where like old ladies like fight for toilet roll or something?
Yeah.
Or am I just making
like you're running and like you get your trolley,
like 2 for 1.
Yeah, like you get like
yeah.
So it's like you get like 5 minutes and you grab everything that you want and then you just run, like basically like that.
I love that. What would I be grabbing?
Hardbacks.
Argent, man.
Absolutely.
Sorry.
I'm bagging the smart.
Oh yeah.
Done. That's
all
what I'm doing. All the smart. Fire's fingertips. Going in there. I think anything. Yakuza Lover, got that, but I'll get doubles. Don't get too much.
So
anything.
Even if you write Quan, it's fine. You got backup.
Stop it now, Caitlin.
Emily said if you have 60 seconds to grab whatever you want for free. Oh no, you get 60 seconds. Not if.
The card catch hardbacks because they're expensive. Anything not Viz. Viz are cheap enough that I'm happy buying as part of a 3. But like 7 Seas, Ghost Ship, Yam Press, Kodansha, all those big Kodanshas that are like $10.99, $11.99. I'm like,
yeah.
Saying Ghost Ship, to be fair, I reckon I would grab some of them because I haven't read anything from the Ghost Ship like line, and it's
Fire's fingertips.
Yeah, see, oh yeah, I have read that. Shit, shut up, Emma. Like I haven't read many. I've only read one.
Yeah. I was saying Arjun because that series is so slim and so expensive. Like literally the other day I was really debating. I even put it on my story. Shall I even continue collecting this? Because I was starting to feel this anxiety about it. But I haven't even got volume 1. Why am I feeling so anxious about Arjun? But it's just the feeling like I need this in my collection because it's such a it's not a classic. Well, it's such a great series. But at the same time, like, when am I ever gonna get a good deal on the series? Like recently, I found a good deal of Parasite, which I saw on Traveling Man at £7.99. Normally on like Amazon is like £9.99. So to me, £7.99 is my what's it called? Price ceiling for manga. If it's £7.99, I'll pick it up. I don't care. But Only for Katancha, not Viz. Viz, I need it to be a bit lower because Viz original price is £7.99, of course. But yeah, like I was gonna say, yeah, Arjun definitely for me because I would love to have it in my collection, but not anytime soon. Like especially if I'm going back to the broke student life, that will be impossible. I said to myself, I might pick up one volume a week, not a week, a month. But then that would take me like 2 or 3 years to collect the series, and also that's like £10 out of my food budget. So I'd rather to use that £10 for my food so I can survive.
I think I managed to pick up 1 through 7 for £7 each, just under £7 each. That was eBay. One of them's really badly yellowed, but the rest look fine.
Yeah. I think it's the same volume as my one. Was it like volume 6? That is just like, I don't know why. It's probably all the volume 6 of Arjun's like badly yellowed. I have no idea. But yeah.
Supermarket star opportunity. I reckon for me, 60 seconds. I'm going for Fight Island. I need to check it out. I can't. After all this banter we've had, I need to. I can't not. I want Fire in His Fingertips. Even though I've read it, I want it in my collection. Anything Ghost Ship, I want to like go into like that. I want to have a go. I want to do it. Like there's some like licenses that are on like 7 Seas that look really spicy, and I'm like, oh, like I want to give that a go. And my boyfriend's probably watched this thinking, you dirty bitch, but I don't care. Like it's probably what he's thinking.
If my boyfriend ever called me that, I'll be like, excuse me.
To be fair,
let me be prideful about that, okay? Let me be that dirty bee, okay? Because your girl like smut, okay? Get that for me for my birthday. My birthday's at the end of the month. Can you get me some smut, please? If you're watching, please. Find the fingertips, please, pretty please.
Weird, like I went to look for it. It's like £15 a volume. Like I ain't paying for that. I am not paying for that. Yeah, like it's super expensive on Book Depository. I was so annoyed.
Nah, that can't be me.
It's like World's End Harem is Ghost Ship, and their retail price is £13.99. And like I'll try and pick them up when they're about £7 something.
I saw it on like the 7 Seas. They had some interesting like licenses that look like that they're coming out, but I really want to see like. I keep saying Fire in His Fingertips. I do like the series, guys. I like the series. I'm not going to lie. But I want to see more like series similar to that. So it's like more catered towards an adult female audience. I want to see more of that. We don't get that like at all. We get Josei with like a little bit of smart, but like I want some like fire. Do you know what I mean? Like some full on fire. Like the guys get it.
Man in a uniform.
Yes. Please, a sexy police officer next. Let's go.
Hello.
Or a doctor. I mean.
Nah, to me, I don't know. With doctors, I can see it as a fantasy, but sometimes I think, man, in real life, I can never. Oh, no, actually, that's to be so rude of me. I was like, I could never date a doctor because basically, I was going to say it's because they don't have a lot of time. Because they'd be so busy just dealing patients and that stuff. There was one time in my life that I wanted to be a doctor or like a nurse or something. Then I thought, that's a lot of commitment, gal. Do you have that in you? Like even one time I thought, oh, can you imagine me being a teacher? Like there was one time in my life I said, maybe I think I'll be a good secondary school teacher, you know? Then I thought, nah, me with my explanation skills, my tolerance as well. Hey. It ain't working. I don't think it'll work out either. Yeah. Also, I'm so short. Like I'm 5 foot. Imagine me like being like a even a primary school teacher. I feel like all the kids would be taller than me. Sorry. So off topic. I know. I don't know where my brain's going with that, but yeah.
Well, I think Nana Dreams is leaving. She says, I've got to go,
so much for
but it was
joining.
very fun. Was so happy to be able to tune in since I was off from work this week. You ladies and everyone else, have a nice night.
Night.
Thank you for joining. We love your questions. And stop with
thank you so much
we've
for
got
joining.
we've got some more swords in the like thing. Ashley actually says.
Yeah.
Ashley says. Someone is about to sing Geeky or you can fire in its fingertips manga. I mean, okay.
I wouldn't mind, but I probably
wouldn't
need to
mind.
go like Amazon or Argos to buy safe first, so I can just hide that because I don't want no one finding that out.
Honestly, if anybody saw it, they'd be like, "Fuck you, rude!" Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
So
We've got another question from Emily. Here's another question. Have you been to Comic-Con before? I know they're wanting to open them up again near the end of this year. Come to Birmingham, we'll have a chill time.
God, yes, I've been to Comic-Con in London in 2015, but that's the last time I've been. Yeah. Actually, I've probably got some pictures. You probably see some flashback of me, like 5 years ago. No, that's not 5. That's 6 years ago. Blimey, how are we in mid of like 2021 already? Please, sorry.
Because we
think
had
I
a
went-
year that stopped, literally.
Yeah.
Stopped.
I went to one in Manchester, I think, what year was it? 2018, maybe?
Mhm.
And that was... I got scared by the crowds. It was really like trying to go down the like booths. It was just so crowded, and it was like just elbowing your way through. And I didn't like the crowds and left really quickly. But I want to go back again and try it with a bit more gusto.
I personally haven't gone, but I know that last year me and Reese were gonna go because I said, like, if I go, I'm not gonna go by myself. You're gonna have to come with me. So he said he would come. He would go up there. But yeah, obviously because of what happened, we weren't able to go. But I would absolutely love to go. Like, it would be so fun. I think I'd probably try the London one first because it's closer to me, and then if I really enjoyed it, maybe travel up to Birmingham. That would be cool. Like, I mean, I'm chill for going with like you guys one year. Like, that's chill.
Yeah,
like
that'd be awesome. Imagine
I
we
mean,
did like a meet and greet as well. That would be awesome.
That would
with
be
everyone.
fun. Yeah, like all three of us meet and greet. That would be cool because then we wouldn't have to feel like really nervous with it just by ourselves. We'd have each other as the squad, like the Manga Dudette squad.
Yeah, I was gonna show you guys a picture. Don't mind me. This is little me.
Little machine.
Is that from Castle in the Sky?
Yeah.
Yeah. Laughter. Boy, I look clapped. I probably had a glow up at some point. Look at me.
Oh, so cute.
That cute. Oh my god, what was I doing? Or I have a picture with maid as well. Oh, I don't
with a
want to see
maid
it.
or as a maid? Oh, with a
No,
maid.
with a maid.
Oh, cute.
I literally I was like, oh, can I?
Have you got pigtails? Have you got pigtails? That's cute.
I was saying, like, I saw her, she looked so cute. I was like, can I take a picture of you? And she's like, okay. I was like, I was so gassed that day. I don't know. I was getting pictures of everyone. But yeah.
That's so cute. I mean, like, did you feel like really nervous? Like, that's one of the things that I'd feel really nervous about, going up and asking people if I could have a picture, because I'm like totally an introvert, like in like real life. Like, I'm not very like comfortable going and speaking to new people. So like, I don't know if I could handle that. But that looks like so much fun to be taking photos of characters and stuff like that. It looks so fun. Oh, I think we've got another question actually that I've just seen. Emily is like whipping them out. That sounded wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong. Right.
Thank you so much for asking so many questions.
So Emily says, would you consider cosplaying? If so, which character? Ooh.
When I was younger, I always said that if I ever got to go to San Diego Comic-Con, I'd cosplay as Rosalina from Mario, and I'd like go the whole 9 yards and bleach my hair platinum. But then I never had the guts. And also I've never been to San Diego, so
literally, Rosalina is like my favorite character.
What? That's sick. You should totally do that. Obviously,
like, how my hair is. I don't know even know if it's possible to go platinum.
If you be Rosalina, me or Emma, one of us can be Peach, and the other one, is it the other one called Daisy?
Wait, where is this from? Where is this from?
Mario.
I don't play Mario, so I have no idea who these characters are. Like, what?
I think you know who Princess Peach is. She's the one that's in pink and blonde hair. And then Princess Daisy is the one with brown hair and yellow dress. Yeah. my God.
Oh, they're cute. I like these. That would be sick, to be fair. That would be pretty sick. I just want to wear one of the dresses. That's cute.
Yeah, that'd be cute.
What about you, Tiffany? What would you consider cosplaying?
I would, but like for me, I'm so self-conscious of my body. Even like before the stream, I was like, oh my God, my arms, like, and that stuff. Like, and I know how some people are during like in like comic like cons, events, and that stuff. Like, so there are some creepy people, and I have like seen it personally as well. So I was thinking, I don't know if it's a cute character where I'm all covered up, 100%. But yeah. I'm just too self-conscious. I don't know if I would be able to like, cosplay. But I would love to though. I would love to cosplay actually. You know the girl from Caketinz?
Yes. Oh yeah, she
Yeah.
would be sick. Like the girl with the black hair.
Yeah. Himeka.
Yeah, that's it. Himeka. That's it.
Yeah. Forgot her last name.
She would be sick to cosplay because actually it's not like I think that's a
Easy.
costume. I think that's like a costume that you wouldn't have to feel too self-conscious in because it
just wear a school uniform in red. Get a deck of cards. There we go, Himeka. Get a full fringe as well.
Do
and
that.
Your dog tag thing.
Yeah, your dog tag.
Forgot about that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
If I would I cosplay? I would love to. Again, like how like Tiffany said, like I am more of a plus-sized person. So I think me as my body shape now, I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it. But if I was to cosplay now, I would probably do oh crap, what is her name from Holic, the main character from Holic? Shit, what is her name?
What, XX Holic?
Yeah. I can't think of what is her name? Oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. Like I love clown.
I'm lost.
Holic.
Oh, I just read the chat. Emily said Powerpuff Girls, Charlie Angels, like Charlie's Angels.
Oh, what
totally
if all
Spies?
3 of us went together? Is that what they're saying? Like all 3 of us? That would be sick.
I guess so.
We could do that. That would be sick.
Would you like cosplay any like superheroes?
Or would I? I absolutely love Marvel. So I reckon I just literally saw the black. That's it.
Widow,
Yuko. That's it. Yuko. Yeah,
Did you enjoy Black Widow? Oh, sorry.
Yuko. That's the one.
Yeah,
that one there. Yeah, I would love to cosplay her. And if I was like my ideal body shape, I would probably go as one of the girls from One Piece. I really like Robin. I love Robin. Also, or one of the Sailor Scouts because I've always wanted to be a Sailor Scout. That was a wee child. Oh yeah, so back to like Marvel. Yeah, I think I would probably, if I was doing Marvel, would probably be Black Widow. Yeah, I watched the movie Tuesday. I saw it, and it was good. It was good. Have you seen it, Caitlin?
Yeah, I watched it.
No. Yeah, it was good. I really enjoyed it. I was kind of hoping that it was going to be more of a backstory, kind of like an origin kind of story, but it wasn't. But I enjoyed it regardless. It was a good film. Yeah, I think we have some people saying other stuff as well. So it would be Totally Spies. Yeah. Wait, all 3 cosplayers their favorite Sailor Moon characters. Yes. Why not? Oh, I can see Geeky as Black Widow. Definitely can see Geeky as Black Widow. I'd love to kick ass, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that'd be so awesome.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I have a question for you guys. Have you guys did you guys have a look at or see on Twitter Viz's new announcements?
I feel like you was gonna mention that, not gonna lie. I think I didn't look. I don't have Twitter, so I couldn't see it on Twitter. But I saw like some of their stories on Instagram. And like you mentioned in one of your story where there wasn't enough shoujo or something, I think I saw just one title and I was like, is that it? Like, where's all the good series? I thought you were gonna bring some good stuff out. But there is one series that I was looking forward to, and that is it's a Netflix movie. Alice and the Borderland, or Alice in the Borderland.
Yes.
That one I'm excited.
I'm gonna have a look because I think I've tried to get it up on here, but there's like doubles of everything on Instagram, so I don't know if I'll be able to sell which one. So they had Uzumaki coloring book, which I was like,
we want a coloring book.
Yeah,
maybe if I'm in my 40s and I have like 3 kids, I'll get a coloring book. Oh no, I shouldn't say that. Maybe so. Actually, coloring books are therapeutic. I might buy one, but not
all manga's a coloring book if you just believe.
This is true.
That's what I hope. Yeah, one day when I do have kids, that they do not do that. Imagine if they colored in my favorite.
Especially if it was like a totally out of print one and you couldn't get it anymore. I've already said like when I have my own place, like it's gonna be a room, it's gonna be like my nerdy corner, it's gonna have a fucking key on it. Like nobody's entering that shit apart from me. They need my permission. They're not coming in. That's it. Like no way.
Legit.
Okay, so the other one, other than that, we had, is it Orochi, the perfect edition, a classic manga from horror master Kazu Umes. Gets a whole new format, the deluxe hardcover series Orochi, the perfect edition, featuring 9 of his classic interconnecting short stories. So
you said horror.
Yeah, I don't think it's for us, guys. Not keen on that one. And then there was awesome Pokemon adventures. So Pokemon X and Y. I don't know about you, Caitlin. Is that one for you?
Well, yeah, I'm not caught up to date on adventures, but it's just them continuing the series on, really. So it's not. It wasn't too much of a surprise to see that.
I don't think that's probably not one for me. I think that's one I would give a miss. What about you, Tiffany? I think she's lagging. She's disappeared.
Sorry, what was the question? Sorry, I had a very bad lag.
They have Pokemon X and Y. Is that one for you? Totally not. I'm guessing that's a no.
Caitlin, isn't that your type of manga? I swear you picked up a few Pokemon recently.
I love Pokemon. What timing?
I think they have a Deadpool manga, like a Deadpool moves to Tokyo. That one sounds interesting. Not gonna lie.
Sorry, Caitlin, you just did this and I was thinking, what was that? As in, were you rooting for Deadpool?
Like, not.
Stop it. That was that, not that. Stop it.
Am I saying? Sorry. Deadpool sounds interesting.
I swear to God, we're gonna get banned from YouTube soon, like for real.
Oh God.
Oh God.
We had manga Dudettes are too much to handle.
This is true. They just can't handle it. There was a book on Japanese rice balls, so like onigiri. I presume that is a recipe book, which was
oh yeah.
Okay. The other one is Himeka, Now I'm in Love drops. Yeah, now I'm in love. Yeah, this one. This one's probably one of the only ones that I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that? That one?
Yep.
That's the one of the only shoujos.
From the cover, I'm not like enticed with it. Like I mentioned previously, I'm not as much. Of course, I still love shoujo. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't enjoy it as much as like seinen series nowadays. I just enjoy the slice of life and just either psychological action. I just prefer those type of mangas recently. So I don't know if I would, even if it's a new shoujo, I don't think I will pick it up unless other people on Instagram, and then they start posting it, and I'll be like, oh, I want this in my collection. Then maybe I'll collect it. But yeah, it's just not something that I'm intrigued.
I think for some unknown reason, Viz gave us a lot of colouring books. I know there was like obviously the horror manga, then we had like Demon Slayer colouring book. I'm like, who are they trying to get to buy that? Because I know our age group probably wouldn't buy that. Like, I can't imagine used to picking up a Demon Slayer colouring book. I don't know. Would you pick up a Demon Slayer colouring book?
Trying to get the mums of people who buy manga into it.
I think it will make sense in like 10 years time when we all have children. Then we're like, yeah, let's get our kids into manga. Let's buy some coloring books. But I don't think we got into that demographic yet. Maybe
no. Yeah. Then they had
maybe we need to email Viz.
Yes, like, oh my god, like the comments after they announced was like legitimately like popping off. Like people were so angry because people have been like really wanting like Kingdom to be released and like loads of other stuff to be licensed, and they gave us colouring books. Like people were not happy in the comments, like and understandably so. Like, you're gonna give us like a colouring book? Like,
I wonder like what the reason is. Is it because of like licensing or what's going on?
No, but this is what I don't understand, because they've got like Fist of the North Star they've just licensed, which is an older manga, and that one is, I don't know how many volumes that is, but that's an older one, and they licensed that, and like they licensed JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and that is like how many volumes long? But like, I don't understand why they haven't done Kingdom, because Kingdom is so good. It's such a fantastic read. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I used to read the scans of it because it's just there's no translation in English at all. You just can't get it. But like the plot, the fight scenes, the character development, the whole series is so good. So I'm just so surprised that they haven't even bothered like bringing it over. Like, it's so crap. Like, it's not good. But like, oh yeah, somebody said Kingdom is amazing. Yep. Or book vibes. I want the Jinjito colouring book for the art. Yeah, that, to be fair, that's not a bad way of doing it. Like, having it just for the artwork, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the general consensus was kind of overly disappointing, because I think what you said, the Alice in Borderland, that looks like an interesting one, but in general there wasn't really anything at all for like shoujo or josei lovers or anything. It was very much catered towards
josei's always been like it doesn't exist. Like, even if they do publish josei manga, like, I feel like no one knows about it. But then, like, basically I think last year I bought a series called Butterflies Flowers. I know you picked a few volumes up,
volume 1,
and I'd never heard anyone talk about it.
Yeah.
And I picked it up, and I was like, man, why did they even publish this? Sorry, I'm gonna give you some spoilers. Like, as in, there's so many other josei that are in Japanese that could have been published. Like this, like, come on, like, step up. Josei is such a good like demographic as well. There's so much demand, and there's just we just need a bit of more of that. I remember someone asked me as well for manga recommendations for like manga series that like shoujo but set in uni, and I'm like, I don't know any set from like A Sign of Affection, and then someone said another manga, but I forgot what it was. But just need a bit of older stuff.
And Books by said it's so sad because I actually enjoy the josei I've read. Like, I feel like definitely josei as a I don't know, is it a demographic?
Yeah, it's a demographic.
Yeah,
a demographic.
Like, it's like very much one that's slept on. Like the publishers just don't bother doing it at all.
Yeah,
and
it's like,
I feel like it's such an underrated like demographic in general, because you get so much stuff from a josei. Like, you can get the drama, you can get like action, you can get everything from that particular type of demographic, and it's just totally slept on. Like, so slept on, and it's just so sad because there must be hundreds, if not thousands, of josei in Japan that would be worthwhile translating, and they just They just don't. And it's just so sad.
I feel like they just forget about us. They think we're just little girls. Like, I know shoujo isn't like shoujo. The demographic is intended for teenagers, but I really feel like they forget that mature women actually do read manga. It's not just boys, men. Mature women still read manga, and we do collect manga as well. Like, I don't know. Yeah.
I think maybe it's because like I know like 10 years ago, like when I first started, like there was very, very little in terms of the type of series that would get brought over. Like you had, I would like use like Naruto as an example. Like it's very much series like that would be published or licensed in English. Like loads of shonen stuff, like very, very fluffy, like shoujo, like high school stuff, like hardly anything that was out of the norm. And like you certainly wouldn't see like LGBTQ plus type series come over, because for some other reason they just didn't think that it would do well. But like as time's gone on, like they realized there is a market for that, and they've started to include that when they do the licenses, which I think is such a great thing, to be more open-minded when it comes to the licenses that they bring over. But yeah, it's just sad. I feel like the series like A Silent Voice.
Oh my god! I'm so sorry. A freaking moth flew into my hair and into my arm, and it just went, fucking hell. That's one thing that I hate, is bugs. Another thing is specifically moths. Anything that has like a caterpillar in the... No, I hate bugs. I know, was it Books Vibes Love Bugs? I remember one of my like premieres, I mentioned bugs, and I hate him. Where the fuck? Jesus. I did not invite you to this home. Yeah, sorry. I hate bugs. One time I'm going to a little story time. I had a like not an ant infestation, but basically the house was like, you know, when summer gets really hot, the ants somehow like come in like to your house and it comes in like an army. And I just looked at them. I'm like, yo, I didn't invite you to my house, dog. You know, let me just get the Hoover and just and then I just vacuumed them all up. And then they started calling out, and I'm like, oh my god, this is actually a nightmare. Yeah. Sorry, I hate bugs. Another animal. Another like not animal. Pet, not a pet. Wait, what am I talking about? Pest. Pest. That's the right word I should use. Ladybirds. I don't like ladybirds. Sorry. Am I talking too much on my chatting shit from my ass?
He broke Emma.
Huh? Oh yeah, but at least book vibes agree with me. But butterflies and moths, yeah, we ain't friends. But yeah, ladybirds. Basically, I remember in year 7, I was sat in the ICT room. You know the lights where it has like squares, like a grid. Basically, I sat under a ladybird's nest. I didn't even know a ladybird's nest even exists in my life. Sat under it, it started falling on top of me. So I had just bare ladybirds just on my head and my fucking blazer and all that type of stuff. And I ran out of the room, and yeah, that was traumatizing. I just hate bugs. Nah, I can't deal with them. Oh, another time, you know when you're a kid, you play leapfrog. Basically, your gal is short, I can't jump, so I tried to jump over this girl. I landed into a red ant's nest, and my whole mouth digged up the nest into my mouth. You can tell I hate bugs, and I'm going on and on about it, but yeah. Sorry. You okay, Emma?
Oh my god. Deep breath.
Breathe. I'm so sorry, Emma. I shouldn't have done that. I kept on adding it to the fire, you know, just adding all my like bug stories. I hate bugs.
Oh no, I just remember this one time, like I hate, for me, like spiders. I can't. I can't deal. But like,
especially the massive ones, the garden ones, bloody heck.
Fuck, they are scary as fuck. I'm trying to find this video that I had. My mum will kill me if I show this, but I'm going to do it anyway because it's funny. but like, me and my brother were like downstairs, and like my brother comes into the room, into the back room, and he's like, like he texts me, he's like, you got to fucking come downstairs. And I'm like, what?
What's up?
Like, what? What's going on? And I come downstairs, and this fuck off massive hairy motherfucker was like on the fucking wall, like, it's like, you know, like, it's got his little like fucking
fangs.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, it's disgusting. And like, I don't do spiders. Like, I can't. Like, if there's one there, I can't even. I'm like, fucking no, get the fuck away from me. Like, I'm fucking praying. Like, I don't like them. I can't stand the fucking things. They're horrible. They're hairy. They're like their legs. They're disgusting. And like this thing was so huge that I was like 4 meters away from it at least, and I could still see the thing on my camera, on my phone. I recorded it. I was like, George, you've got to get rid of this thing. You've got to get rid of it because I will not go to bed until this thing is out of the fucking house. And he was like, okay, we can do this. We're like, no. This thing is too big. This thing is going to eat us. This thing is massive. So my mum comes downstairs and she's like, what's going on? Like, you're going to wake everybody up. And we're like the corner. And she's like, come on then, we'll get rid of it. And like, we're standing there. I've got to try and find this video. I've got to try and find it. It's so funny because my mum like leans up and this thing is like moving and it's massive. And she lets one rip. Like, she's leaning on the sofa and this dick, she lets one rip. And I was like,
oh my god.
it's the funniest thing. It's the funniest thing ever. I've got to find it. Where is it? Oh my gosh. No.
Have you ever had any like bad experience with bugs then, Caitlin, as well? Or
I think not on this level. Like, I don't like spiders either, but
yeah, I think I just saw cockroach in the chat, and that's just, I have another story time. Basically, I had appendicitis and I was like healing and I was in bed, and when I had appendicitis I was in Asia, so I was healing. I saw a fat like fuck off like cockroach as well right in the corner of my eye, and I was like, nah, I can't. I started like, you'll think I can never walk because I was healing, right? I just got off bed and I was like, Did you see that just now? It just flew out of nowhere. The thing is, it wasn't that big. Did you just see that though? Did you? I swear it flew into the camera and just flew off. It like literally said hi to you guys. What the heck, man? Okay, I'm not talking no bugs now. I think they're gonna actually traumatize me or like come at me. I need to
find this video. Like, for real, I've got to find this because it's funny. I don't care. My mum thinks it's funny. It went on Facebook and she was like, it hasn't gone viral. I was like, no, it hasn't, but I'm gonna make it go viral because it needs to go viral. It's really funny. Like, I was literally standing in my underpants. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, this was like late at night. It was too much. Reese, have you got this video? If you've got this video, send it to me. I know you're watching. Where is it? Shit, where's this video? Stop it. Tiffany, do you want to do some more questions while I try and find this video?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
I need to find this video. Oh my gosh.
Sorry. How do I click on the question on the thing?
Oh, I don't think it'll let you.
Okay, don't worry. I'll see if I can find a question in chat. Anyone, if you have any questions, just add it in the chat so we can answer them.
I'm legit trying to find this. Oh, Reese is trying to find it. Reese, if you've got it, send it to me, like WhatsApp it or whatever, because I need this video. You don't understand until you've seen this video. You just can't. Oh my gosh, where is this video?
Books Vibes asks, does translation depend on who is reading it weekly in Japan? I think it depends what Western audience think will be popular. Sorry, just burped. I hope that was discreet. Yeah, no, it depends what I'm guessing. It depends what they forecasted and for the Western audience will enjoy. So whatever has demand with like digital releases as well, then they'll publish it. But yeah,
I think it's like the Kodansha, like when they've done English translations to getting them actually to go physical. I think it all depends on the sales of those on like digital copies, if that makes sense. I think. Oh my gosh.
yeah, and also Kodansha, I'm pretty sure Kodansha's in Japan as well. So they have yeah, so it's easier for them compared to like other companies get licenses over licenses. Ooh, what did my brain just do just there? Licensing, that's the word. Yeah, I think it's harder for other publishers to get licensing for like other series. I'm gonna look at some Instagram questions actually.
Yeah.
See.
I'm gonna try and find this because it's got to be shared. I'm sorry, Mum, but it has to be shared. It's too funny. It's legit too funny not to be shared.
I'll scroll through see any other questions that I think we've missed.
Yeah, go for it.
Are you going to read the Animal Crossing manga?
Oh, was there a question about that? I didn't even know there's an Animal Crossing manga.
I think it comes out in the next couple of months by Viz.
Oh, okay. Not anytime soon then.
The only way I can show you guys is legit through my phone because it's just
That's
not.
fine.
So I'm hoping you'll be able to see. It doesn't. Oh fuck. Oh shit. How can I show this to you? God damn it! Okay, can you see that?
I can see your mom though.
Make a reel on Instagram.
I
They
can
could go
record,
viral.
I'm gonna record my phone. I'm gonna record my phone. That's oh shit. The fuck am I doing?
Anyway,
TikTok.
yeah. Animal Crossing, yeah. I actually never played Animal Crossing, I don't. Like I remember playing it when I was younger on the DS, but I never was that obsessed level where like playing it every day type of thing.
I got the one on the Switch
did my internet
when
cut
it
out?
came out, and
I
I played because that was like at the beginning of the pandemic, so I played that quite a bunch because I was home a lot, and I definitely fell out of it by like the end of the summer. My poor villagers are probably living in weeds, and like, does she remember us?
Oh. There's actually a question. I have a question. Do any of you have or had a story you would love to write or make into a manga? Like a story that exists already or movie, I'm guessing.
I'd take it to mean that.
Yeah.
I think something like Harry Potter would be neat as a manga, or Lord of the Rings. I want to say that like Star Wars and Marvel are already apparently starting to get manga, so they've already been sorted for me. So.
Yeah. I've got a question though. Would you guys? I don't know if I've asked you. Oh my god, what am I doing? I don't know if I've asked you this question before, but would you guys ever like read any comics or graphic novels, like, or do you think doing that they would be like it would be too much and too overwhelming to even start because of how much sort of stuff like you have to like get into it? Does that make sense? I don't know if that made any sense at all, but you know, like when you have like Marvel, there's like so many characters and then you have so many different runs and then so many like different elements to each character and stuff. Like would that interest you or like or not?
I used to. My dad collects a lot of manga, so I used to read not manga, comics. You'd be like, I don't collect manga, how dare you? He collects comics and graphic novels, so I used to read a bunch of those when I was much younger, and he still collects some of them. So, but like at the moment, I've got enough manga to read. Like I don't have an issue, and I wouldn't object to reading comics and graphic novels. Just at the moment, manga is what I'm dedicating my reading time to.
Sorry, I can see that little fucker, man. Fuck off. Why can't it fly out the window?
You know what? I think it's worse because if they know that you're scared of them, they're coming for you. Like,
Yeah,
they
they
know.
can read my
They
mind.
actually know. They really do. Okay, we've got
Yeah,
another
what
one
the
from
heck?
Emily. Are you interested in boys love / yaoi or girls love / yuri manga? If so, any in particular series you'd like to try? I'm just going to mute myself for 2 seconds. I'm going to check to make sure it's recorded.
Like a lot of people talked about like Given. That's a series that I would like to read. I watched the anime. Another one's called Yarichin Bitch Club.
Oh, I know
Have
that.
any of you heard? Yeah, I know it's very controversial. I'll say, like, I know people have mixed opinions about it being like, yeah, but I haven't read it, so I won't know. But I do like the theme song. Have you guys ever actually heard of it?
I know of it,
so-
and I've seen the manga, but I don't. That's the limit of my knowledge.
Yeah, if you listen to the theme song, you'll be addicted. If you look at the lyrics, you'll be like, my gosh, are they actually singing those lyrics? Yeah. I wish we can play it out loud, but I don't know how it goes with the recording thing, and I think we'll be copyrighted, so we won't do that. But if anyone wants to find out the theme song, just type in Garrett-chin Bitch Club. Yeah. Oh, B Club. No, I did. If YouTube is listening to this, I did not say that word. I said pitch. I said PITCH. Pitch club.
I went to Google it, and like I auto changed the B word to book without thinking, and I was like, why am I not getting any suggestions? Oh yeah, it's not book club.
That's jokes. There's actually a question from Instagram, and someone asked. Actually, let me write it out as well. What is your most least favorite thing about collecting or reading manga?
Where was that? Sorry. Oh, was that on Instagram?
Yeah, that's on Instagram. So I'm just gonna.
Okay. What was the question again? Sorry.
What is your most and least favorite thing about collecting or reading manga?
Oh my god, I love when I get manga and you put it away on the shelf.
The euphoria. Yes.
Oh my god, like I've got my whole manga and I am actually really hyped to just like make the space, push them on. That's a bit weird. That's my most.
What's your least favorite though? What's your least favorite?
If I want to like, because I like to read physical, I don't really read digital. If I want to travel somewhere and I want to take reading material, I'm basically taking a sack. Like half of my luggage is just manga, so I have something to read.
Do you know what? That's what I was thinking. Like, I'm most likely going to bring a bit of manga to uni because I need to like use up my time. Like, how am I going to bring it to uni? Because there's so many series that I want to read, and how am I going to package it and shove it in the car? And I don't know. Yeah. Sorry.
I think.
Oh, do you want to click on the question, by the way, Emma? Sorry.
Oh yeah. Oh, did we answer the Yuri thing? Yeah. I think we did, didn't we?
Yeah.
What is your most favorite? Oh yeah, there we go. Found it. Sorry, my brain's not working. I think my favorite thing about reading manga is actually, I don't know, you can get lost in so many different worlds. And I think that's the most fun, I think, because I love going from one world to another and imagine myself as one of the characters from one of the books. But also like sort of like not sort of like reading the manga, but I love being part of the community on Instagram and on YouTube. I think they're my favorite things.
I think we're the best community, like hands down.
I don't think that like there's not really I don't think there is like any bitchiness or any like toxic kind of there's none of that at all. I know like in the makeup community and the beauty gurus, like it can get quite bitchy and quite toxic, and I think
wow, maybe next year someone's gonna make a video about us three and then where we're like chatting shit about each other. We don't know. I'm joking.
No.
Like, have you heard this gossip about the manga community? Yeah, Emma just chatted crap about Tiffany. Then Tiffany chatted crap about Caitlin. Now they don't get along. What's going to happen next? What's going to happen to the manga Dudettes? We don't know. I'm joking.
Tune in next time.
Yeah.
I think like my least favorite thing though, go back to the question, I think my least favorite thing is probably how many series that I want to collect. Like there's so many amazing ones and I never manage to finish them because I always buy too much and never finish. So yeah, I think that's probably like my main kind of.
Oh, sorry. The question had collecting with it. It was collecting or reading. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I just didn't write it right. I write it out. Sorry.
Yeah, I think those are probably my main two. But yeah, I think the community is like for me the most amazing thing. I think I've made so many like great friends like used to, and like just talking to people on Instagram and in the comments and stuff. Yeah, I think that's probably my favorite things, definitely.
Oh, like also on the topic of community, I like how there's no like hierarchy, if that makes sense. Like everyone's just having the same hobby and like there's no like, oh, this one's better than this, or this one has a bigger collection than this person, or this one has more subscribers than this. Like we all just enjoy the same thing, and like how like there's no like class. Like I don't want to say social class because we're not, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because I can tell like in different communities there is that type of thing, that there is a barrier between certain like creators or like accounts on Instagram.
Like, the like subscriber count, you tend to find like, oh, in some communities, oh, if somebody's got like more subscribers than another person, then they wouldn't dare talk to that person because they would be worried that they're doing it just to get more subscribers. But I love in this community, like it genuinely doesn't matter how many subscribers you have for your channel. Like we just gel together because we love the hobby. Like that's what we're here for. We don't really care about like, oh, you've just started your channel, so like I'm not going to talk to you because I've got so many subscribers. Like it doesn't matter. Like it's just such a close-knit community, and I think that's such a nice thing to have.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got another one. I think that's the next one. Hey, what would you recommend for a first-time shoujo reader? No, I'm going to leave this one to you, Tiffany.
I feel like this will be like a younger shoujo reader rather than like a mature one. So I always recommend the same thing: Kitchen Princess, Stepping on Roses. Fly. Sorry. Fuck. The damn you, Fly, man! You lost my concentration. Flipping heck. Let me look at my Instagram. Stepping on Roses. I'll recommend Full Moon. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Just a typical anything from the manga Iosaka. One of you guys fill me in with the manga. Yeah. I can't say her name in English for some reason. So like Strobe Edge, Our High Ride. Does she have another Love Me Not?
Yeah, that's.
I haven't read that series actually. Like any of those series, those are really nice as like a beginner shoujo reader.
Yona of the Dawn's quite a good one as well. If you like fantasy ones, yeah.
A bit of political fantasy, a bit of historical as well, and it's also different from typical romance manga. I think a lot of the time when I recommend shoujo manga is always romance. So yeah, I think Yona Dawn is a great one as well. I can't really think of anything else on top of my head, really, to be honest.
Can you think of any, Caitlin? Like any kind of like shoujo-y, maybe isekais, like romance isekais, maybe?
Oh,
yeah. Oh my god. My Next Life as Villainess is probably a good one. It's probably not quite like young, but it's still like shoujo-y, cutesy, and has that sort of vibe. It's slightly a reverse harem-ish.
Yeah.
Not too much. It's just really cute and sappy and funny. Full title: My Next Life as Villainess. All routes lead to doom, though.
I love the more we like talk about like isekai and stuff, the more like I genuinely keep thinking like maybe I should try it, because like there's so many different like genres inside.
Manga gift package, Caitlin. We need an isekai manga package.
Yeah.
Thank you. We'll do a next manga swap, okay? Next collab, manga swap, isekai.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Oh my god, we should do that. No. We should do that. That's the next collab. We should do an isekai manga like thing, and we should do a stream about it where we give our first impressions. Because I think, like, for me, I'm not very familiar with isekai manga like that. Even though I always like Caitlin always talk about it, I'm still not. I haven't dwelled into the not genre. Is it genre? Yeah, I haven't dwelled into genre like that yet. So I think it'll be fun to do like a first impressions in a way.
I mean, I'm pretty game also for Caitlin to share some of her cultured manga with me, to be honest. Like,
You do have a lot of these manga, actually. I have seen there's a lot of ecchi going on. Yeah.
Right, what's another one I have that I got yesterday? This is another plastic wrap, and like you look at the cover and you're like,
we're getting a sneak peek from your haul. Oh wow.
They got some thick thighs, like what?
that is some cultured manga right there. Sorry, I just read some of the comments. Someone said, I never heard of the shoujo manga called All Fly. Man, these damn flies. This is why I love summer, but I hate the bugs that come with summer. Like today, like I showed you, like when I went on a walk before the stream, there was just bare flies. It was just flying into my face. And then like, another story time. There was, you know, those big flies that, like, you know, when it used to be a maggot, then it turns into a fly, so they're fat, right?
Yeah,
one time,
like
I remember
the blue bottom bottle flies.
Yeah. Like them ones. I know this sounds so gross. I remember back in primary school when I was walking to school, like one time it just flew right in the corner of my eye. It flew in the corner of my eye and I blinked. Bloody hell, I shouldn't have blinked. That thing squirted all over my eye. Traumatized. I'm telling you, traumatized. I'm so sorry.
Not had a good time.
And every time I go to Asia, I always have this tennis racket. I don't know if you guys know it, but it's basically a tennis racket and it can electrocute them. And basically, you can just see me electrocuting all these motherfucking flies and all that type of stuff, like mosquitoes. Everything's in that tennis racket. I'll be like, bam, bam, bam. That's literally my sport when I'm in Asia. Yeah, sorry. Another fucking bug story. I'm sorry.
Do you know what? I think I think I've managed to record that video.
Awesome.
I'm kind of wanting to share the screen. Now I'm like, what should I do? I don't know if you'll be able to hear it though. You'll have to let me know if you can hear it.
Okay.
It works. My boyfriend literally just sent me a message saying Tiffany is actually making me piss myself. Some screens that you share audio. Look for share audio. I hope that's how you do it. Okay. I'm hoping this works, okay? I have no idea. So if it doesn't work, I apologize.
That's all right.
Okay.
The suspense.
Oh my Lord. What is going on? Go away. What are you doing? Okay, I might have to not do this because it's not working.
This is going to be me in the next stream where I won't be able to know how to figure out all this.
No idea what I'm doing. Okay,
stuff.
Can you see? What? Oh, I see what I need to do. Sorry.
Cool.
Sorry, guys. Reese has just said, just play it through your phone. I'm like, no, because you won't understand. You need to see it, Reese. You need to see it. Like, you need to see it.
I feel like your boyfriend is part of the stream, but without his face. Like, or we can just hear the ping, ping, ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'm going to just play it through my phone. Like,
okay.
This. Sorry, Mum. It's all right. You don't watch this. It's not a big deal. Hang on. I've got an idea, actually. If I lessen the... Shut up.
I love it already. I love it. I said, don't fucking let it move.
Right, okay. Oh shit, what am I doing? Stop it. Right, okay, stop it. Oh, no. Okay, Jesus. Right, I'm hoping you're going to see it. Can you see it?
Yeah. We can see it.
Okay, you can see it. Ready? My mama's going to kill my ass. Oh, can you see?
It's huge, isn't it?
George saw it.
Mum, literally, I had the lot off like that, and I was literally walking through, and I looked, for some reason, I looked at Jess, and I saw something. I was like, fuck, what is that? And then I was like,
Look, George, it's dark, and you can see the dots on my phone.
Wait, did she part? That's beautiful.
Hang on, then we go back. I don't know if it was clear enough. Hang on. No.
George saw it.
Mum, literally, I had the lot off like that, and I was literally walking through, and I looked, for some reason, I looked at Jess, and I saw something. I was like, fuck, what is that? And then I was like,
Look, George, it's dark, and you can see the dots on my phone.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad you got that on camera. Yeah, let's get that on viral, babes. We'll share it on the reels.
TikTok, do it.
Oh my god.
Like, it was the funny, honestly. The whole video is like 5 minutes long. Mum only does that once, but like, it's the whole video. Like, this thing is fucking massive. My Reese just goes, "Your mum's gonna kill you." Reese, she won't ever know. She don't come on my YouTube. It's absolutely fine. She won't know.
They were.
But it was so funny, honest to God. Like, she tried to climb on like the sofa, and we're like, "Mum, you're gonna fall off the fucking sofa! Like, get off the sofa!" And like, this thing was, it was horrible. This video is like 5 minutes long, but it's so
Literally, when I heard the beginning, I was like, this is the most British thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, like, I feel like, how, I don't know how other people feel like when they're not from the UK, like what their expectations of us. But hearing that, I was like, yeah, he's a Brit. Classic. Do you know what it reminded me? It reminded me of, them. Have you ever seen those videos where like there's like new learner drivers and then there's like people at the back and then just like cussing at the new learner driver? Like, it just reminded me a bit of like what did I just say? It just reminded me a bit of that. Sorry.
I think Caitlin in the chat has literally gone. She's gone. Honestly,
we have a few questions as well.
Go for it. Whereabouts?
What's it? Sorry,
I missed them.
One.
Oh, I've
seen there's quite a few. There's do you guys have a favorite shonen manga? Okay. That's one. Can you see that one? Do we start off with you, Caitlin? What's your favorite shonen manga?
One Piece.
Oh yeah, that's obvious.
What else? Like, I recently did a whole bunch of things. Like, Black Clover's really good at the moment. Black Clover's a good one.
Is that an ongoing series?
Yeah.
Or is that... Oh, wow.
So it's at 25 at the moment. 26 coming out in a bit. That's like really gritty magic. That's really good.
I know to start off with, a lot of people said that was like a magical rip-off of Naruto, but actually the more you get into the series, the more you see that there's yes, they've kind of taken inspiration from Naruto, but it's so different. Like the art's really nice, like the story's really good. Like yeah.
I feel it's like a gritty fairy tale more than anything.
Yeah. Have you don't watch the anime? You haven't seen the anime at all, have you, Caitlin? The only thing that I'd say, like the manga series, really good. I think the anime Asta gets on people's nerves. I think that's what turns people off of the anime because of the voice actors very like screechy. I think that's kind of why they get turned off. But no, I think Black Clover is a good shout.
For me, like I haven't read the manga, but I have watched a bit of the anime because everyone told me to watch it. But I don't know, like I tried watching a few episodes, but I just couldn't get into it. I don't know, like if it's because the anime wasn't able to draw out the plot as much as it could get me invested, or like, yeah, I'm not too sure. Like, there's a lot of people love it, but at the moment, I haven't picked it up with the anime. I think I watched up to like episode 5, and I just stopped because I just couldn't see where it was heading at yet.
Do you have a favourite shonen though, Tiffany? Because I know you read both shoujo and shonen.
I'll say like recently has been like just Spy X Family, because it's just like, I know it's a shonen, but I feel like it's such an all-rounder series like anyone can enjoy, like especially if anyone's new to the manga like community, like they haven't read any manga. I would definitely say Spy X Family is a great series to start off with. Another shonen series like Blue Flag, you know, just also TPN, what am I talking about? The Promised Neverland. That's the best shonen manga ever in my life. That's my favorite manga of all time. How can I forget that?
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. What about you, Emma? Like, do you have any favorite shonen manga?
Looking at them, people, I'm gonna get so much shit for this. I absolutely adore like Dr. Stone.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
I don't get the hate.
No,
what is the hate? I know people shit on it. I know, like, I don't want to name names. Shall I name names?
Yeah,
I know, like,
I'm doing it. Base Senpai.
And then East Coast Manga, they shit on it, and I'm thinking, is it that bad? But I remember you loving it, and like Caitlin as well. But, fuck, man, these fools! Every time I talk, they come at me, like literally coming at me. Well, okay, I need to tone it down. It's actually getting late. But what was I saying? Yeah, like Dr. Stone. I don't know what is so bad about the series. I know it's about the dude like scientist. Sorry. HBL mangas in the chat. Hey. Fuck, man, am I that hilarious? What the fuck's going on?
It's just every time you talk, they're like,
yeah, like the freaking flies are coming at me. Like, fuck, man, is my blood like juicy or what? Like, blood. I wish they can take all the juice out of my arms, then I won't have no bingo wings. Can you see that flab? Look at it. Struggle, man. I'm living a struggle life.
My legs are crossed under this table because I'm gonna piss myself in a minute if I keep laughing like this. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, my bladder can't take anymore.
We might need a I was gonna say a wee break. We might need a loo break. It's been a while actually since we started the stream. But yeah, what's so bad about Dr. Stone? I have no idea. But I've heard
I don't get
quite a few people talk about it. Do you know what their like opinion is about why is it bad or what?
I don't know. I think they just maybe it's the characters, like, or maybe because like I don't know, maybe they're more of a seinen lover and like the series just doesn't really speak to them. But I just think it's such a chilled out shonen. I think that's maybe the problem. Maybe they want something with a bit more grit, with a little bit more bite, like, and I can see why it might not appeal to somebody that likes some other shonen. I'm trying to think of other shonen, but I'm looking at my shelf and I'm just like, I can't think of what East Coast or Base Senpai kind of like. highlights in terms of shonen manga. But like, I don't know. I just think like it's such. None of the characters are overpowered. Like none of them are OP. They're like everything.
Well, Senku is like
He uses his brain. He uses his brain, not his fist. Like that's like cool, right? Like I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know why.
I lent the first 3 volumes to my friend, and like it was the first series she read all the ones that I lent her, and she was like, "This is amazing. I want to pick up more." Whereas she also read the first 3 volumes of like Demon Slayer, and she was like, "I wasn't actually that bothered." She enjoyed
You know what?
Stone way more than Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I was going to say something controversial. I've read a lot of things about, because I haven't read the manga of Demon Slayer yet, a lot of people have said that the anime is a lot better than manga. Like the way they've done the anime just like entices everyone a lot more. As in the manga, like I think they said Viz thought it was a flop, but they were able to like prolong it, you know, especially when the show came out, like the sales for the manga were just booming, you know, and then when people started picking up the manga, they were a bit disappointed. But this is just from what I read on Google, Reddit, and all that type of stuff.
I think like the
So I don't know.
I think like,
but I still want to get the box set.
Yeah, I'm down for the box set, 100%.
I
Like,
think
no, you go.
Are you going to pre-order it? Have you pre-ordered it? Or
Yeah, have you pre-ordered it, Caitlin?
I've collected it as.
Oh yeah, of course you
I've
have. You've done it singles.
I've been up to date from about volume 6.
Yeah, of course you have.
What's your opinion of Demon Slayer then? Is it like actually?
So I'm like, I feel like I could get hanged because of like how I've enjoyed it. I've not gotten the hype though. It's
I think
my
it's
general
been
opinion of it.
over. I think it was released like in what was it? The anime was last year, right? Or was it the year before? Was it 2019 or 2020? But
I feel like it was 2018 actually. I don't know. I might be wrong.
Oh, I'm not sure now. I'm well confused. But I don't know. I think like I read the manga before the anime adaptation, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, like I read as much as what was out on the Shonen Jump app, and I really enjoyed it. But I just didn't pick up the manga for some unknown reason. But then Dr. Stone came out, and I saw that like it was licensed, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. I picked that up, and actually out of the two of them, Dr. Stone is the one that I've actually stayed up to date with. But I don't know, I think a lot of people, from what I can gather, like the general consensus was they didn't like the art style of the manga. Like they just didn't understand it. I don't know if I can.
Oh yeah,
it was like it. They just
art
they
style.
didn't.
I can get picky.
Yeah, well, I loved the art style, but then I personally like darker, edgier looking like manga panels, if that makes sense. So for me, like this is people gonna be like, whoa, no, but like it kind of reminds me a little bit of Hanaka-kun, like Toilet Bound Hanaka-kun,
Yeah.
because like how they're kind of drawn, like people probably be like, no, Emma, like that's like total crap, like no, but it's kind of dark and gothicy, whereas Hanaka-kun is very like cutesy, but the Demon Slayer for me is more like edgy in the way that it's drawn, if that makes sense. It reminds me a lot of like D Grey Man. It has that kind of like darker edge to it, and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, I don't know why it doesn't get. I don't know why people don't like the manga as much. I think having the anime, like it was really well animated, and I think their PR team done a really good job with advertising the series, because I think it hit at just the right moment, just before we went into the world stopping for a year. And I think because of that, it just hit at just the right time, and everybody was on that hype train, and it just took off, I think. Because I think Jujutsu Kaisen's kind of a little bit like that now, but it hasn't gone quite as far as Demon Slayer, I think. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got another question. What's your all-time favorite manga? Has anybody got an all-time favorite manga?
I mentioned it. TPN, Promised Neverland. Yeah. Yeah, we're so biased here. We're so boring. I wish I can say some like series that no one knows, but nah, like TPN.
Ooh, a witch's printing office. There's another one. Like,
Yeah, that's
Oh,
I've
fun.
mentioned it enough
Yeah.
times that hopefully it's less unknown now. But like, it's an isekai and it's great, and it's so unknown, and I want to make it known. It's like my goal.
I was gonna say a lot of my favorite like not Japanese, yeah, a lot of my favorite mangas in Japanese as well. So it's really hard to even mention it because it's less likely people get a chance to read it unless they read it in scans. But I don't even know if scans are available if the series are too old or what. So yeah, the only one I can really say is just like TPN or Sweat and Soap. Oh yeah, Sweat and Soap is completed, by the way. I don't know if you know.
Oh, is it? How many
No,
volumes?
no, I think it's up to 11. I might be wrong, but it is a completed series in Japan. So, yeah, we're halfway there.
Oh my god,
Wow.
that means I'll be completing it at the same time that it actually comes out. I've never done that before. I'm normally like way months behind. I'm never normally like up to date with the release. So I'm like,
same.
oh my god, that's amazing. I love it.
The only thing that I'm up to date is Perfect World, Sweat and Soap, and what's that other series? Perfect
Requiem
World,
of the
Sweat and
Rose
Soap. Yeah, that too. Oh, what's that other series? There's another Kodansha one. Sweat and Soap. Living Room Matsunaga-san.
Yes, I just got volume 6
yeah.
recently.
Same. I literally paid more than I should have because I was so desperate. Then I realized, oh yeah, I'm in London the whole time. Why am I so desperate and getting this volume? It's on Blackwell's. It went £7.99. I was like, should have waited.
That's where I
Should
got
wait.
mine.
Oh no. Do you know what? I want to be up to date with Perfect World, but volume 4 is out of stock everywhere. I cannot find it. And it's like volume 3 leaves off on such a cliffhanger, and I'm just like, I need to find out what happens next.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so mad. Part of me is like, do I buy the digital volume and then buy the rest and then come back with volume 4? But I'm like, no, I've been enjoying it physically, so I don't want to do that.
I feel you on that one.
What's
my
your favorite?
spreadsheet, I am up to date on 137 series.
Jeez, Caitlin, you really do have everything like planned out. Like, I think I need to hire you as my like secretary or something on my manga. Like,
A manga PA.
yeah, because how are you so? Oh my, I have so many that I'm not up to date.
To be fair, a lot of isekais release like yearly.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
They're not that hard to keep up
true.
to date.
I think did I even say my favourite series? I don't know. Did I? Did I say my favourite?
You can say it again. Just
say it again.
I don't actually know if I have one, to be honest. Oh yeah, I did say Stone, didn't I? What dickhead.
I have 24 ongoing series right now in my collection.
Do you?
I swear I have more.
Are these like newer series, or are they a mixture of
like
newer series and older ones?
Oh no, they're all newer series. The older ones, yeah. Older ones I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Actually,
only 6.
I think my favourite series, I think I might have 3 actually. Dr. Stone, Sign of Affection, and Sweat and Soap. I think those 3 are probably my favourites. I don't think I can, at the moment, choose between those 3. Another question. Your thoughts on when a manga has a different ending than the anime? Do you think it's confusing?
Oh.
Let's not talk about season 2 of The Promised Neverland. Like, do we even need to say anymore? Do we need to even say anymore? Like, Tiffany is throwing punches. Do we need to say anymore?
The thing is, I can't even really say anything because, like I said, I haven't even watched the bloody season. I only watched bits of the first episode and I was already disappointed. But I feel like this is common when it comes to, like, you know, series that were ongoing still, and then they create the anime and then they create a different ending to. Yeah, I think people have said that with some series, like I don't know, like the original series for Fruits Basket that never like had the ending of the actual ending. And then also, was it Akira? I don't know if you
That was
guys
just
know.
a movie, wasn't it? And then
Yeah, that's just a
they
movie.
take like the movie, they got the content from like volume 1 and like another volume in the middle or something, and it wasn't actually the whole series that was adapted.
I have no idea about that. I'm gonna read it and I'll let you know.
Wait.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think of any like anime. Oh, manga. Wait, and manga has a different ending than
I mean, I know for a fact Blue Exorcist done that for season 1. That had an anime only ending, and then it had season 2 was called Kyoto Saga, but it kind of totally bypassed what they had done for the first season. So they like totally forgot it as if it never existed, and then carried on from what was a few episodes prior to that anime only ending, which was super annoying. So yeah, there is a few times when that happens and it's frustrating. I think it's more frustrating like with the Promised Neverland, when with season 2 they totally went allegedly a different route. I mean, I've seen screenshots and like stuff like that on Twitter and everything, and it's disappointing because like end of season 1 was amazing, right? Season 1 left off on such an amazing like spot, and so much so that I picked up the rest and I personally read the rest, and like the arc that they essentially effed up was like the best arc. Like, I don't understand how they managed to screw it up so bad. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, like the series had so much potential. Like, how can you make season 1 so good? I swear, am I having like some juju or something? This is not my day, man, today. But anyway, I was gonna say, like, they had so much like potential to make season 2 so good. Like, I'm pretty sure they had dang budget, like, to make it really good. But I don't know. Someone said I'm going off by what someone said. Okay, I don't know if it's facts or anything, but someone had said that they created with season 2. The person who did the manga, like, said it's called to cut out Goldie Pond or something. I was thinking, what?
That was
But
like
I get it.
that was like the best arc. There was so much like character development for Emma. Like,
personally, I feel like that series could have gone into season 3 if it was done exactly like the manga. And then I'm just disappointed, man. Like, maybe I will watch season 2 just to like relive TPM, but at the same time, I don't think I can ever get over I don't know if I think I'll be pissed off during the whole series. Not series, season.
Didn't like the creators say that they weren't happy with like the ending of their own series, like because it had to be stretched out. So like they wanted to fix stuff, which I think is totally understandable if you wanted to fix stuff, but to fix stuff and actually totally rewrite out like important plot and like character development, I think that's just like, I don't get it.
Do you know what? I wonder what people's opinions are for TPN as an anime watcher, for not reading manga, just anime watcher. Do they enjoy it? Like, I'm really curious what their opinions are. Or someone that's not even into anime.
In the chat, I doubt, like, if any of you are anime only, like, I probably doubt that you are anime only, but like, if you are anime only, like, let us know, like, what your thoughts on the actual series, because like second season, because it was really like, in my opinion, like, it weren't great at all. I mean, how about you, Caitlin? Like, would you ever like? Because I know you're not really like an anime type watcher, but has there been like a series that you've read that you're like, oh, I want to see that animated. I want to see the anime.
Sometimes it's not necessarily I want to watch the whole thing. It'll be like I read a fight sequence and I'm like, I want to see this animated. So like there is some in like My Hero Academia or Fairy Tail, and I'm like, yeah, I want to go see that being animated. Or like food being cooked. Food being cooked isn't the same in manga as it is in anime. So Food Wars, I think I enjoyed the anime more than the manga, just because you could see.
Not gonna lie, I was watching Food War during my lunch break the other day. And just the sound effects that was making, I feel like my boyfriend's mom was thinking I was watching like hentai. Like, it sounded mad. It was like, Okay, imagine. Nah. And I also like to put on the TV loud as well, so it didn't really help, did it? So
Do you know what? It's really awkward, right? Because like you guys know, I obviously still live at home, right? So like some of the anime like sound effects are kind of risque. So like it's really awkward. Like I'm not being funny. My parents already think I'm weird. Like for all the stuff that I have in my room. Like my dad won't walk into my room because he goes, it's scary. Like obviously I've got Funkos and like cuddly toys. Like if you could see like my cuddly toys, like right here, right?
yeah.
There's like I've got all these stuff, and he's like, it's freaky. How can you sleep in there with eyes staring at you all evening? It's weird. Like so I can only imagine like what they must be thinking when they hear Food Wars. Like it's definitely not something that you want anybody else to listen to.
Actually, you know, when you got into manga and anime, were you already with your boyfriend, or like he knew you were into? Oh yeah, both. Actually, this is a question for both of you. Did your partners both knew that you were into manga or anime, or they were
I
like
actually-
culture shocked?
Before we started dating, I used to lend him manga, so
Oh, that's so cute.
like mainly One Piece, I think. And I had some dodgy prints of One Piece, and as a thank you, replaced them after I lent them all to him.
Oh, that's super
So sweet.
cute. Oh. Do you know what? Like you legit like I haven't even seen Wotakoi, but I can just imagine you two like being like characters from Wotakoi. Like one's like manga and the other one's like a gamer, and it's so cute.
Oh, bless.
I think for me and Reese, like I was into the manga stuff like before him, and then I think I freaked him out once because like I was tidying up like my room and stuff, or painting or decorate or something, and I brought all of my manga downstairs to the dining room table to make sure I didn't get any paint on them. And he walked in and he was like, "What is that? Like, that's a lot of books." Like seriously. And then he started picking them up, and I kid you not, like this is like just a random book, but he like picks them up and he was like this. I was like, put them down, don't touch them. Like I legit, like this was before we were dating, I like slapped his hands like, don't touch them like that, don't drop them, don't even look at them. Like I was like, don't, because like I just really think like,
I wonder what his reaction was when you reacted like that.
He was literally like, right, like what's wrong with you?
Calm
But,
down,
like,
calm your tits down.
Yeah, literally, he was just like fucking weirdo. Like, but I'm so like, I have to have. It's the one thing. The rest of my room can look like an absolute shit tip, but that is not. That's the only thing that I will not allow to look like a crap hole. Like, it's gonna look nice. Like, it's not gonna look like a shit tip. But I think he was shocked to start off because he didn't realize how much. Because when we first started dating, I think I had like 400 volumes. So over the space of like 5 years, I've accumulated like 1,000 more. Like it's like a lot of volumes. But he's cool about it. He's not really that bothered. He just gets annoyed that I spend money on it. That's it. Like he doesn't like
Emma,
the amount.
you should be saving for that house. You need to save the house.
That's legit what he's like. He's like,
Victorian house, move up north. Imagine, do you think imagine if we were to move up north, do you think we'll adapt the northern accent?
Do I have a northern accent?
Yeah, you do.
Do I?
Yeah.
My mother's gonna kill me then.
I remember you did say like you have a mix of accent because you said your mom's Irish, right? And then you went to uni somewhere else. Did you went to uni?
I stayed in Yorkshire for uni.
Oh, okay, yeah. And I remember like people like were saying like, "Where are you from?" And then you're like, "I'm from here," and they're like, "What?"
Yeah. I remember you saying that. Yeah.
I like the thought of us having a row of houses and we have like mega manga library.
Yes.
Oh my god! Imagine we made a little community.
Connecting door, so one long fucking room. Or like one giant annex at the bottom of the gardens that like interconnects, that one space at the bottom is like the manga lounge. That would be
Yeah, that's
that
our
would be
library and
Yeah.
haven.
yeah, too fucking right. Oh, we've got another one. Another question. Anyone heard of the manga Fly High? Why does that sound like it was because we were being because Tiffany was being attacked by flies?
Let me just
Is that even a thing? Is that a
I
thing?
think it is a manga. It is a manga.
Why is it a sports manga? For some other reason, I feel like it's going to be a sports manga.
Oh, it looks old, man. It looks it's 2008 to 2009. It only has 3 volumes, and it's I'll say it looks like a younger shoujo. I can't share my screen. Sorry.
Let me have a look.
I don't know how to describe
love
it,
to
but
show
no, I
mine.
haven't watched it. I mean, read it.
So it's called Fly High, right? I think you just saw my numerous double chins there. Sorry, guys. Fly High. Let's have a look.
I feel like that is a K-pop song.
Yeah, it does. It looks like a very like old school 90s type. Yeah. No, I haven't. That looks kind of cute though. Might look into that one. Oh, we've got another one. Another question, but if you could get any manga signed by the author, which one would it be? I would love to see Oda. I think I would love to have One Piece signed because I would want to try and pick his brain as to what the hell One Piece actually is. And why the hell he has like female bodies like this.
I'm fairly sure someone asked him once and he was like, I just like it like that. And it was just a very blunt.
Yeah.
I spend a lot of my, if you see me at the magazine stand, I'll be looking at the adult magazines. It's just what I like. And it's like, a part of me is like, respect.
Yeah.
Just being honest. But also,
Yeah.
goddamn.
Honest, yeah.
Like, how is that even realistic?
We changed style partway through as well. They were a little slightly more realistic until volume 23 when he was like, nah.
Yeah. Because didn't he like... He started off like with his... This sounds stupid, but he started off with the original style. And I read somewhere that when they animated it, he liked how the anime looked. So tried to make the manga look more like the anime, which was quite an interesting take. Because I thought, that's really strange. Because surely like... The manga's the original, so it should be the anime that kind of does the same thing. But I don't know, it was really weird. I'm just starting to find like the comments that were said about my mum. Chemical warfare.
That was a very blessed video, not gonna lie. That was super blessed.
But if you want to see it again. Here we go. Dr. Stone.
Unrealistic body expectations.
That is my body.
What character is that?
That's Big Mum.
That's bloody awful.
But then you got like...
Then you've got Nami on the back.
Boy, oh boy. Maybe I should get into One Piece. I actually never watched One Piece. So, like, here's you two talking about all these characters. And I'm like, yeah, acting like I know, yeah. But, yeah. Maybe I should give the anime a go first. And then see if I like it. And then good luck to me in trying to collect the manga if I ever want to collect the manga. Because
box sets.
Mad.
Yeah, box sets seem to be the way to go.
100%.
We got a one from Jurassic Kim PT Cinema. It says, Caketinz, since you read a lot of isekai stories, can you predict what series is next? I know there's a lot of weird ones like the sword one. What do you think will be the next isekai type story?
The sword one, is that reincarnated as a sword? I feel like how many? I have 97 isekai series, of which a lot of those are volume ones because they're brand new. I feel like they're just getting weirder. Like, I have one on pre-order called Chilling in Another World with level 2 super cheat powers. I feel like because it's just getting popular. They don't really. In Another World with my smartphone. Weirdly, that is like 22 light novels in. That is a big popular series.
That's crazy.
Light novels are cute. Do You Love Your Mom and a 2-hit multi-target attack combo? That has an anime. That's
For me,
not
it's a title for me, girls. Like, what in the world?
I
These
still
titles are
can't-
long.
I still can't get
Yeah.
over like the toilet one and the vending
dungeon.
machine. I'm
Ring
like,
on
the vending
Yeah.
machine? Why? What the hell are they going to write a story about if you reincarnate as a vending machine? All you do is pop out cans all day. I don't get it. Like,
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I feel like there isn't going to be anything specific. I think just because it's so popular, there's a lot more leeway with what they can publish and what they can get away with, just because like it's this weird thing, and the trope is like, I don't know, he can summon, I don't know, vegetables or something. I don't know, but like I'll just like shoot bugs and out his fingers.
Oh God, don't say the bugs. Don't say the bugs.
And yeah, I think they're just going to be weird. I'm worried there's going to be a whole bunch of like reincarnated as animals. I've seen a few of those appearing.
Oh,
Reborn as a
yeah.
polar bear is like weird, and Reborn as a dragging hatchling is another one. Reborn as a cat. Reborn as a dog. I mean, that's not their actual names, but these are all different series that are big at the moment.
That's mad. Sorry, it just reminded me of the conversation that we had earlier during the stream where you said some about sexy, and it's like half. No, was it cat and then went to cow? Sorry, just that story time. Just what in the world is going on with these stories? That's mad.
Genuinely,
Sorry.
it's Finch's review. It's great, and I would.
Might have
It's
to be
hilarious.
in the isekai package.
It's not an isekai though. It's
Oh,
just
God
fantasy.
damn it. Is it the cultured stuff? It's the cultured
It's
stuff.
cultured.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
fine. It's fine.
Okay, maybe we need
It's
to do
young
an
press.
18+ stream where it has the culture stuff,
Oh my God,
and then we'll do.
yes.
Oh my God, that's where we can show this, isn't it?
Yeah, and this.
Yeah. Okay, right. We need to make this happen. We need to do a
Maybe
plan.
this should be on your channel. Oh no, actually, should this be on my channel? Because I'm openly, I don't care. Oh, I don't care.
Really, but I don't care as well. Like, yeah. Just chat
Depends.
crap it out my ass.
If you want like a PG, like a PG channel, I'm game. Everybody knows that I've got a problem with the fire in his fingertips guy. Everyone knows it by now. We've got some other ones.
Is there another question, actually?
I don't know, but we've got some nice
What am I lagging?
comments, guy. We've
sorry.
got you guys are so funny.
Thank you.
We've also got another one going, has Caketinz read Berserk? I don't think you have yet, have you?
I've read volume 1.
Volume 1.
Ooh. Thoughts?
The first panel is the main dude boning a demon, and you can see his butt. So I was like, nice.
Ooh.
I feel like
The first panel. Why did it sound like you just farted?
I feel like a lot of people are like, it's super gory, it's super gory, it's super gory, and because people are hyping it to be super gory, I didn't find it as gory as I expected. It is really gory, but like the hype that people were making, I was like, oh my God, this is going to be the most brutal thing I've ever seen. And
I'm just confused. Why did it start off as that as the first panel? Like, is there an explanation about like?
I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I misread it because it then continued into like other story. We're following the main dude as he like hits things with a big sword.
I mean, that is one hell of a way to hit the ground running, isn't it? Really, like
yeah.
I was just open it was. Like, ooh.
Oh, Reese has messaged me, said he's going to sleep now. Goes enjoy the rest of the stream. Say goodbye to the others. He says bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bless his little cotton socks.
Yeah, it's actually getting late.
It is actually. I think we've got a few more questions.
Mm-hmm.
How long do you guys want to continue streaming for? It's up to you guys. We can do a few more
Shall we
questions if you
I don't
want.
mind, but I
Yeah.
probably need to go do a pee break right now.
Oh yeah.
Would
Should
you
we,
like to go for a wee wee?
we'll go for a wee wee, and then she'll alternate. So then like at least one of us or two of us stays, and then like
I'm
that.
chill
Or
to
should we
stay.
all just bounce?
If you guys want to bounce, I can sit and stay. I no need wee wee. I okay.
Oh my god, your bladder's like still. Wow.
No.
I mean, I
Okay,
almost
yeah,
said
me
when I was
going.
laughing, not gonna lie, but the urge is gone.
Cool. I'm gonna go and I'll be back. So I'll just turn off my camera and mute myself.
Mhm.
So see you in a bit.
Make sure
I
you
want
take
to-
your mic off. That
Do you
might
mind me-
not go.
Do you mind me running too, or do you want me to stick
You
around?
go for it. You go for it. You go for it. I can
Thank
go
you.
through the
I'll be
comments.
really quick.
That's okay. And then there was one amigo, guys. And then there was one amigo. How is everybody doing? I know we've been streaming for a long time. So, is there anybody new in the chat? Where are you from? If you are new to the chat. Then there was one. Indeed, then there was one. Even the most innocent anime has that one moment where you really don't want a family walk. That is true. 100% true. 100%. I think probably one of my ones would probably be Food Wars. That's probably one definitely that I wouldn't want anybody walking in on. It's the noises. It's the noises, guys. The noises. We've got... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. How are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm from behind the bins. I'm kind of new from the UK. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope we haven't scared you off with our banter earlier on and our little cow emojis. I think we've managed to bring some more emojis to the screen. Oh, we've got one back. Hello.
Oh, came at perfect timing. Caitlin.
Timing.
Oh my god, you two are in sync.
Synchronized urination.
Synchronized weeing.
Yeah, I was actually looking at my fairy lights. They look at absolute fail. Like, oh yeah, maybe I can put it on top of my head.
Oh, that was look cute. You look like a little fairy. Oh,
Fuck man, I might a Christmas tree.
I thought he was.
You can tell I'm getting tired. Fuck man, oh, at least I look bright in it. Fuck, I should create a new jewelry line. I'll make fairy lights and then
Oh my
create
god, I
chocolates.
would buy it.
That would be cute.
I'll just leave that.
This is my first live watching you guys from the UK as well. Well, thank you for joining us for your
I'm so
first
sorry.
live. I mean, if you wanted to see our very first live, that is on Caketinz channel. I mean, it does get a tad bit wild. And if you know, you know.
Yeah.
You know
I just want to say a big thank you to everyone for like staying with the stream from the beginning. Because I can see like, certain people have stayed here for the past like nearly 4 hours. That's mad.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Love
You guys
is real.
are like
Love is real.
amazing. Yeah. We've got. I'm from Germany. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. I'm from Germany, and it's 1 a.m. here, so I'm pretty tired. And it's pretty hard to understand all of what you're saying, but I can't get enough.
Oh,
so
thank
sweet. Honestly, sometimes us Brits, like, we have so much banter that, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just saw a meme the other day. You know, Love Island. There's so many people that come from like that joins. Actually, background story. There's basically a show in the UK called Love Island. For anyone that doesn't know in the chat. And I saw a meme where I think it was an American viewer trying to understand one of the person in the Love Island, and I think he's from Ireland, and the person from America just couldn't understand a word he said, and he was like, "Is that what accents are like in the UK?" I had no idea. Yeah.
I think I think we've got some proper thick accents, definitely.
I think if anyone wants to get into like UK accents, they should watch some of our like reality TV shows to get a gist.
100%, 100%. Like, even for me, like, I think one accent that I really find difficult to understand is like the Scottish accent. Like when it's a really, really thick Scottish accent, I find it really hard to understand even them. But
West Country.
Yes, yeah. Oh my gosh. It's
I might sound dumb, but what's West Country?
Down the west, southwest. So I'm southeast.
That's me.
Southwest would be like Devon, like Devon, Cornwall. Cornwall's really hard.
I was gonna say, I'm like, yeah, actually, if I don't sound like the typical accent that I sound like from my city, but certain words, it comes out. It's strong. Yeah.
Sounds like we've got any. Oh my gosh! Stop it! Did you catch the moth?
No, I don't know. It's probably laying eggs somewhere. And do you know what? I've learned the other day that moth eggs they look like bubbles. I might be chatting shit from my ass, but that's what my boyfriend's mom told me. Like literally, she had like this rosemary bush, I think, outside in the garden, and she's like, Tiffany, you see these bubbles? Those are moth eggs. I was like, stay away. But I looked at them, I'm like, they look like bubbles. Actually, I'm gonna search this up. I might be chatting crap out of my ass. Like, something might pop up on my screen. Actually, shall I even search? Do moth babies look like? Really?
You ain't gonna like the screen.
I'm so scared right now. Yeah. I was right. Okay, basically they look like bubbles. It looks like spit on a plant, and that's moth babies. Yeah. Don't search up, by the way. Nasty little fuckers.
Oh no, it's the wrong thing. No. Wait, where is it? This is the one. This is the one. Don't give up on Berserk. It hits its stride around volume 3.
I've bought like all of Berserk. I'm not going to give up on it.
Oh yeah, that's true. You did. Claire said no one can understand Geordie. To be fair, I don't even think I've spoken to a Geordie before.
I always mix up.
I'm trying to think what Geordie's accent things sound like. Oh, is Geordie not like Essex? Oh my god.
Geordie, I'm living with a Geordie, so
he's not watching. Is watching the stream.
I lived with one at uni, and I'm living with one now. So I'm mostly all right with that.
What does a Geordie accent sound like?
It's Newcastle. I
think it's like a northern version of like Essex. Like an Essex, like. Oh yeah, there we go. Geordie is Ant and Deck. There you go. Yeah, that's true. If you know who Ant and Deck is, Ant and Deck Saturday Night Takeaway.
Yeah, I'm trying to imagine their voices now. I can only imagine them laughing. I can't even imagine them speaking for some reason.
What a strange thing to remember about.
Oh, we've got another question. Have any of you read Junji Ito's work? If you think it's scary, read his. I can probably speak for all three of us when I say that we don't do horror, so we haven't read Junji Ito.
The friends that I took manga shopping, one of them was like, I want to read a horror manga, support Gyo, which is like the fish with legs one, and he read it, and he was so mad because he found it boring. He was wow. I was promised like proper horror, and like he was like, I don't know what your Instagram manga community are chatting. This was like not scary. It was just boring. And I was like, oof. And he was like, you need to read it because you need to see how boring this is. And I'm like, I don't want to, it's horror. And he's like, it's not even scary.
The person needs more hardcore stuff, Caitlin. We need to find some hardcore horror.
You have to do like a Halloween special when you read this and you're just like, this is shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, because I don't want to read any horror, even if it's not scary. And I'm
Same.
Part of me
It's
is
just the
like,
look of the art style. Like certain things just creeps me out, even though it's not scary, if that makes sense. Like the other day, I don't know if you know the game called The Last of Us. Do you know? No? Okay, basically there's this game called The Last of Us. That's really, really popular. And there's this thing, they have zombies, and one of them is called like I think Shamblers or something, and they're very bubbly and circly. All the trypophobia just coming at me, and it's just mad. My boyfriend showed it to me the other day, and I was like, you should have gave me it beforehand because I was literally going to shit myself right there on the spot. It was disgusting. Like, sorry. I felt like my face looked like GTA for a second. Like, doesn't that look like GTA? That character? Like, there's one thing where you go.
I think of LA Noire, if you know of LA Noire. It's the same people as GTA. It's still Rockstar, except it's like 1940s, 1950s Los Angeles police detective. And the whole thing is like you find all your evidence for a case, you talk to people, and when you talk to people, you need to try and figure out if they're lying or not. And if they're lying, they'll pull a face. And there's one guy that when he lies, he does this like and he's like,
Okay, hold on. Yeah,
oh, GTA. I thought you said GTA.
GTA.
My bad. Makes more sense.
That's what I'm trying to go on something.
oh my god. It's the nostrils. It's the nostrils.
Did I say GTA as well? Oh, I meant GTO. Sorry.
Oh god.
The thing is, I'm wearing headphones, so I can't even hear the stuff that I'm saying.
Okay, Caitlin's another one. If you were to read Junji Ito, which of his works should I start with first? Or if I was to read Junji Ito, which work should I start with first? Like, what is the best? We can't really say, to be honest, because I don't feel like we've read any. So I think it's hard for us to say, like, what's the best one. But I reckon, guys in the chat, if you could help Caitlin out and say, like, what you would recommend, because we're not big into horror, so we can't. I don't think it would be fair for us to give a recommendation, because there's quite a few now, isn't there, for Junji Ito?
Yeah, I feel like if Books Vibes is still in the chat, she's the best person for that. She likes Junji Ito works actually.
Yeah. We have another one. Have you guys seen Welcome to the Demon School? Iruma-kun? If not, I would recommend. It's very good. I haven't heard of that. Like, if you have a synopsis, drop it down in the comment section, because don't know what that is.
Is it called Uruma-kun?
Thoughts on Solo Leveling? I just read volume 1 and I'm a little underwhelmed so far. Has anyone picked up Solo Leveling? I haven't. Caitlin has. Any thoughts?
I've seen quite a lot of people pick it up recently, actually. Is it a light novel or is it a manga?
I think it's both. Yeah.
It's a manhwa.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Manhwa. It's left to right. Honest, that's how I feel. I didn't think. I was like manhwa. Like,
That's great.
It's more graphic novel-y than it is manga-y. I found it was like a weird hybrid of manga and graphic novel. I quite enjoyed it. It was a lot more intense than I thought it would be, so I quite liked it.
Is it kind of an isekai? Like, is that basically kind of what it is, or no?
It has isekai elements, but without the actual isekai bit.
Okay,
Mm.
that's interesting.
It's like leveling and skills have suddenly like appeared in the real world.
Oh, okay. Because like I don't really think I've heard anyone really say like a synopsis as to what solo leveling is about. Like I've heard people like pick it up and like seen people pick it up and stuff, but I've never like heard an actual synopsis as to what it's about, unless I've just completely missed the ball and people have put stuff on there. But all I've heard is like it's good. What they've, but I know Base Senpai. I think does he prefer the light novel? I'm not sure.
I have the light novel too, but I've not read the light novel.
Maybe you can do a comparison video actually, or light novel versus the manhwa. Manhwa?
Manhwa.
I can't use it.
Manhwa. But actually,
sorry. Carry on. Forget what I was going to say.
I think the neatest bit about it is it's entirely in color.
Yes. Yeah.
But it does make it a bit more pricey.
Yeah, they said the book's really heavy as well. Like really heavy, randomly.
Yeah.
I suppose it's the paper quality. Yeah, it's super heavy. I have.
It's like.
Oh, it's shiny.
Oh, it's glossy. Oh, me like that. That's like a webtoon, but in paperback
I think
format.
it is. I think that's what it is. I think it was originally a webtoon. I think that's so cool. I hope they bring more webtoons over. Like,
you know what? Yeah, I'm all for it for like webtoons to be like published physically.
I want is it cheese in the trap? It's like
there's a Korean drama of it.
Yeah, I'd love to see that one brought over. That would be quite cool.
I would like to see. I saw a Korean drama and it's called like W, I think, and it's where like it features like a webtoon and reality. So like the guy from the main character of the webtoon gets brought into real life. No, opposite. Real life girl goes into the webtoon.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry.
Is that the drama? Is that a drama?
Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's called W2 Worlds, I think, or it's W. Well, yeah, W2. I'll search on that.
I might add that to my watch list. We have another question. Have you watched /read Lovely Complex? Have you read that? I haven't read it or watched it, but I've heard it's really good and I really wanted to pick it up, but it's out of print, so the likelihood of that happening is 0. But it's the anime, guys. It's the anime on Crunchyroll, because if the anime's on Crunchyroll, I'm interested in giving it a go, because it does look like a shoujo that would be up my alley.
Sorry, it's this one at the first. It's called.
It's W.
I'll click on. Ooh. Yeah, it's W2 Worlds Apart.
Ooh, yeah. Do you know what? There was another Netflix drama that I saw and I was like, oh, this looks pretty sick. What is it called? Oh my god, where the hell is it? Is it Nevertheless?
I haven't seen that. I think there's a new one that came out this year.
Yeah, I think it's still airing weekly, but that's supposed to be really good. I've seen that go around TikTok and people seem to be talking about it. They got some good dramas on there this year, actually.
Oh yeah. Caitlin, did you just recently create a TikTok as well?
Mm-hmm.
How's TikTok going? What's the TikTok manga community like? Because I heard like so many people, like there's a lot of people on TikTok that talk about manga. So I'm like, oh, is it like big over there?
To the first question, I'm still very confused about TikTok. And I have a friend who's big on TikTok, and she's like giving me hints and stuff.
Oh, sorry. That was not a fart. It was basically I was moving this desk forward Okay, I can back myself on that. I did not fart. Okay, I just moved the desk forward. Okay, didn't sound bad. Did the mic pick up? Jesus, not having a great day, am I?
I was not expecting that.
Yeah,
I feel like
Manga's
I
big
need
on
to rewatch the
TikTok.
Yeah.
Manga's really big on TikTok. There's a lot of some really neat, like, people
Videos?
do like manga challenges, and then like you take the audio from that, and then you do the challenge with that audio. But I've not been.
That's so
I've like
cute.
the problem is I edit most of my videos in another app because I don't understand TikTok, so I can't
it's
do
so
that.
confusing. Like, I've tried to do it and I don't understand. Like, you can't. I don't know. There needs to be a manual. Okay, there needs to be a manual. It's not easy to work. Like, it's so difficult and it's confusing, and I don't understand it. It's too much work. But do you find, like, I don't know, the manga community on this is like seems to be really nice, but like I don't know, I see a lot of very, very popular series on there, whereas I feel like the Insta community has a lot more kind of less popular
Range.
ones, like like a
Do
broader
you think
range
it's
of
like
stuff.
the TikTok? I'm going to create some controversy. Do you think it's because like the TikTok creators are new to the industry? That's why they only have like the newer series. That's why.
Oh, because they tend to be generalizing as being a lot younger. Possibly. Or they've just got into it because of what was the state of the world like, because of last year. I feel like possibly because a lot of people picked up manga and watched anime during 2020, so definitely feel that might be the case. Yeah
I feel like as well, like I remember pre lockdown just going into just stores and that stuff, it was less busy, but now like lockdown I'm like no, because of the whole pandemic, like there's a lot more people at Forbidden Planet, definitely. Like the queue on a Saturday in London, you do not want to go there because it goes all the way down to the street.
Really?
It's literally
Oh
mad.
my god, what's
I've
it like
never
on a
seen it that
Friday
busy.
though? What's it like on a
I never-
Friday? Because you know
Yeah.
like, because it's Friday, isn't it? I'm double checking the calendar.
What's on Friday?
It's a Friday.
Today's a Friday, yeah. What? It's a Friday? Emma, you need to fill me in. What the heck's on a Friday?
I will put it in the private chat, man.
I still don't get it. Sorry, laughing. Sorry about everyone. You didn't understand. But anyway, moving on. Actually, I'm planning to go for Forbidden Planet this Sunday because basically I'm gonna go by myself, but I don't know how that's gonna go. Like, I might go to Forbidden Planet, might try some other stores, but I'll see.
Yeah. Are you gonna vlog it?
Maybe do a solo trip and then I don't know, get bubble
Just
tea. Like my
enjoy
typical
it.
manga trip is literally go and get manga, get bubble tea, and come back with a takeaway. So yeah, so like say if my manga shopping day didn't go well, at least I had that bubble tea. At least I had my takeaway. You know?
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, I think we've got a synopsis. That's the wrong bloody thing. How the hell do I keep losing it? There it is. The synopsis. This is a synopsis. A 14-year-old human boy is adopted by a demon and sent to a demon school where he must hide the fact that he's human or risk being eaten. Ooh.
Sounds slightly like
Do you know
Rosario
what?
Vampire.
Yeah, it does actually.
I was the other day someone asked me if there was a manga like Blackbird, and I was thinking, fuck yeah, there's not a lot of yokai manga slash a bit smutty. So I'm just going off topic here. Sorry, I wasn't meant to disregard your question. But like, what was it? Yeah, I was just thinking there's not a lot of like yokai series. All I can think of is Kami-sama Kiss and Demon Prince of Momochi House being yokai, yeah. But smut,
Midnight, not
Secretary, that's what,
yokai, but Midnight Secretary's got
yeah.
vampires in it.
And a Spell of Desire as well.
Yeah,
But I don't
and
think there's
Demon Love
enough.
Spell.
Oh,
Demon Love
yeah, Demon
Spell.
Love Spell, yeah.
But other than that, I
Yeah.
don't think there is anything else, is there?
Yeah, there's one that's very like Blackbird that I read and I have in my collection, but it's in Japanese. It's called Love Monster, and that is like, I think it's better than Blackbird, not gonna lie. But then I read Blackbird recently and I really loved it. So
What was the other one called?
Love Monster, but it's in Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Darn it. We have
Yeah.
another one. Has anyone read Play It Cool Guys? That's another full-color series about 4 seemingly cool guys who are goofy in their own way. No. Have any of you read that? No. I think that was being talked about on the Meet the Wee Families Instagram a little while ago, though.
Oh, really?
He didn't like it, but a lot of other people did.
I think the general consensus was that it's been well received, I think, but I haven't read any of it.
Do you know what? Like, ever since I started this YouTube, I feel like other people know more series than me, and it's just like they give me all these suggestions that I'm like, I actually never heard of this before. I feel like I've been out of the game for too long that I just don't know what is like out. Even though I've been collecting like ongoing series right now, there's still like I feel like I don't know the unknown or the less popular series.
I love it when I love it like when people do like challenges and stuff on Instagram, and then you see like not just new series on there, because I know like a lot of people like put like the newer ones, but I love it when you get like the older ones. So I get super excited. I'm like, oh, what's that? I've never seen that before. Like I get super excited. I'm like, yeah. Oh, here's another one. What manga do you think has the best cover? So art or anything? So what manga do you think has the best cover? Ooh. I think Sign of Affection has some gorgeous covers. I think they're so beautiful.
That's beautiful. I prefer that than Shortcake Heat. Just the covers looks just so much more romantic. I don't know. It just looks
hits you in the feels just from the cover.
Yeah, and it's so beautiful. Just you can tell there was a lot of thought that went into it.
I think it's like watercolor based as well, because I know a lot of the mangakas like use the Copic markers, but it looks like it's done with like watercolors. Oh, I'm a sucker for watercolor. It looks so pretty. I think another one, I really like the covers for Angel Sanctuary from Kaoryuki. They've got some beautiful covers. They are so nice. I'm gonna keep saying that. I will definitely do like a reread of that series, and I'll have to vlog it because I say it all the time, and like people are like, I don't understand like what's so good about the series. So I'm definitely gonna have to reread it and vlog it. But yeah, no, that's another one that's got really nice, pretty front covers.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find this page that I follow, and look. I just like the older series look. Crap. Is that an image of this series? Crap, sorry. Can you think of one, Caitlin? Sorry, how else I find it?
Children of the Whales.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
pretty.
those are beautiful.
That's pretty. Yeah.
I quite like the Toilet Bound Tanaka-kun covers and Witch at Atelier. Those are good.
Witch at Atelier, hands down.
I think like as the years have gone on, the art style, like the covers on the art style, have got more. The art style on the covers, have got more intricate. Because when I look back at like Bleach and the first like volumes of Naruto and stuff, there was artwork on there, but it wasn't like the entire entire cover, if that makes sense. It was like a small portion and stuff, but like the the covers and releases, I think have got better as time gone on, because some of the stuff has just been like not great.
Sorry, I was going to say, I disagree on that one with one series, and that's Fire Force. Boy, I didn't mention it in my video that much, but I found it like when I was unboxing my manga haul from like my Kami-sama Kiss manga haul, when I noticed that, I'm like, literally every volume looks exactly the same. I thought it was just the spines, but I didn't know the back was the same. Like, I'm thinking, yo, you guys are hella lazy, you know? Like, come on, give us some art, you know? Give us some fan art or something. Give us some some extra stuff, you know? It's just the same. And then they had the same synopsis, and I was just looking at it, I was thinking, man, can't be going backwards now. Come on, give us some stuff. Especially that volume costs like £9.99. Like, what the heck? Sorry. Yeah,
I understand like
so
it's kind of like the logos and they are firemen and stuff, but like the Soul Eater ones that the author done was so much nicer than their Fire Force ones. Like it's not. I don't feel like they didn't put effort into it. It was just like it wasn't really well thought out. Like it weren't. It weren't great. Okay, we got another question. Have you read any Shuzo Oshimi? If so, what is your favourite? No.
Haven't.
How about you, Caitlin?
No, I had to quickly Google the name. I'm not good with names.
I've read the first volume of Happiness. I done
Same.
Emily. Oh no, wrong thing.
That's true. That's so true.
Emma doesn't like Fire Force covers because it has like, too fucking right. It's not the right fireman, for fuck's sake.
Jeez, Emily, you're on it. Yeah.
Going back to, I've read the first volume of Happiness and I've done it digitally, and it definitely reminded me of Tokyo Ghoul in a way, but a little bit more edgy. Yeah, like a lot more edgy. I don't know. I just didn't. There was certain parts in it that I didn't like feel comfortable with. Like I don't know. It just. I think I would read it again if I could get it cheap. Like I would pick up if it was on Kindle Unlimited, I would read it because essentially it's free. But would I buy it? Probably not. I don't really think there is a series by Shuzo Oshimi that I would pick up. I mean, Blood on the Tracks looks interesting, but I think it delves too much into like a subject or a topic that might be a bit difficult to read.
Yeah.
So like
the thing is like, oh sorry. Yeah.
No,
carry on?
No, you go.
I know a lot of people love Flowers of Evil. I do want to collect the omnibus editions because they look beautiful on the shelves. But I know there is like, sorry, I thought my internet cut out just then. I just heard silent. But I've heard like there's just messed up things and it's just weird. And I remember when I first got into manga, I did remember that series was about, and I was never like attracted to it until I started the YouTube thing and everyone's been talking about it. That's when I'm like, oh, maybe I'm a bit older now. Maybe I'll like it, but still I don't feel this gravitate in feeling towards Shuzo Oshimi's works, and except Happiness. I do like Happiness because the covers looks beautiful, but I think I saw in the comment section someone said there's a lot more art than text, and I don't know if I want to buy a manga that's more art than text because I would buy just the art book if that's the case.
Plus, it's codon, so it's more expensive as well.
Yeah. And then Blood on Tracks, I do want to read that. However, I heard a lot of messed up things about it. And I'm like, I want to read that.
I think, like, the characters, without being too spoiled, I think the mum is super, like, possessive over her son. And I think it's borderline, like, creepy. Like, well, no, it's like, wrong. Like, it just, from what I've heard, it just doesn't sound right. And I know loads of people really, like, sing its praises, like, oh, it's really, really good, but just it doesn't interest me. Like the artwork looks really nice, but the actual plot just doesn't. There's nothing about it that screams like by me. It just Doesn't
Also,
seem
it's
like
really hard to get the volumes. That's like, I remember I did try to buy it once and I just couldn't get the volume. I was like, okay, I'm just going to forget about it and just wait for one day, go back and stop. But then that's when I started seeing all the, like, everyone's opinion about Blood on Track, saying it's a bit either messed up or a bit weird, or like the mum character just being like, sorry, it was a fly.
it back.
I'm so done, man. I'm so, I wish my hands could do this and it just, you know,
It's just
but it
not
won't.
fly away.
Yeah. Jesus. Oh my god, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Should we go on to the next question? I feel like I'm like dragging this out.
I'm not sure if you guys want to answer this, but it's entirely up to you. What do you guys think all your manga would cost? I'm presuming it means how much do you think? How much do we think we spent on our collections?
I'll say there's two different answers there. There's retail and what I think I've spent because I buy a lot cheap. I've actually started to try and track my manga retail price recently because I've been curious and I've still not finished filling that in.
Yeah. I'm okay with it. I have my spreadsheet out. So I have 704 volumes right now. But then some of my manga, like freaking like Attack on Titan, was £50. That was it that Colossal Edition? So I don't know how to average that price. I don't want to say £10 each because there's Viz stuff. I'll put £8.99. 704 times by £8.99. Fucking hell, no. I don't want to think about it. Frick, man, I could buy a new car with that.
That could be put towards a deposit, mate, for a flat or a house.
Yeah.
No, it's an investment into your happiness, like you say.
Yeah. That to me, I'm probably not too surprised about that price, but I don't know if I would spend more because, like I said, there's certain volumes that I literally paid the arm and the leg for, and then some I did pay like literally hardly any for. You know.
I think for mine, like I've bought a lot of stuff that's secondhand, so it's really hard. So if I was to, I'm gonna probably average it out at like £5 because that's roughly, because I've got some that would be more expensive because they're Kodansha or like omnibus editions and stuff. But from my last manga count that's on my Instagram, I've got 1,212. But I know I've got more than that. I just haven't updated it. But roughly, so if I times that by like 5, well, if I times it by 5, probably like that.
Yeah.
But I should imagine
that makes sense for like 10 years, isn't it? Has it been 10 years?
Yeah. I mean, it's probably more because I've brought a lot more like retail recently, but it depends because, like as I say, some are Kodansha, some of them are like Impress, so they're more expensive.
Like, manga used to be so much cheaper compared to nowadays. Like everything's like £10.99 now, or even more. And I'm thinking, when?
I remember the days like back when I first started.
And it's the fact that now.
Yeah, go.
Oh no, I was saying like it's the fact that I'm so willing to pay like that price now. It just mind boggles me because I know I used to have a price ceiling where I'm like, nah, I cannot be over this price, like either £6 because of course back then I wouldn't be able to afford it either. It's just the fact that I'm like, if I see like the other day I bought Goodnight Pum Pum Volume 3 because it went back in restock and I paid retail price. And I would never pay retail price. Or I at least had it like £1 cheaper. But I was like, nah, I'm desperate. And the fact that I'm like, the fact that I always question myself, like, why do I feel desperate when the fact that when it does ship, I don't even unbox the bloody box. You know? And I'm like, Tiff, like, what am I doing to myself? But I just blame it on this hobby just comes with a bit of complexity and just it is what it is. Sorry.
I think we've got a couple more questions, but I feel like we're going to have to start wrapping it up soon because it is almost 4 o'clock. So we'll answer the last couple. There is one saying, oh wait, I have one more. What's your favourite art style? Do you guys have a favourite art style?
I like quite cutesy,
Mm,
like
mm.
rounded, like
Like maybe
Mm.
Io Saki Saka kind of
yeah, that sort of
artwork.
thing, or
Mm.
just or like round like Witch Atelier, how they draw the hair. That just really appeals to me.
Have you got? So I think we've asked you this question before, Caitlin. Like, have you got a favorite like mangaka? But you say you don't tend to have a favorite one. You just kind of like what
Yeah,
you
like
kind of
realizing I have this series by the same author is usually like, oh, I've
Mm.
managed to do that. That's interesting. Other than instead of I've gone out of my way.
Oh, is it me? Are you laughing at me? I was like,
All of a sudden you're like,
don't worry, I was listening.
No, no, it's fine. Just you sat there like, yes.
I wish there's emoji now.
oh my, isn't there? There's like an arm like this.
Sorry, you can tell I'm like literally not myself today at all. Do apologise. Oh, God. Okay. We're
How
good,
about
we're
you,
good.
Tiffany? Have you got a favorite art style?
I really like pretty art style like Sumo and Shita, like with Sign of Affection. I prefer a Sign of Affection art style more than Shortcake Cake though, because I feel like you can see the maturity, how much like just a different way they draw certain characters. You can see the similarities, but you can see that it has been like a time gap. Like Sumo with a Sign of Affection being a newer series. I do like Perfect World with just the way the character looks. It's just very light. Yeah, I like pretty drawings. That's it. To be honest, nothing like at first. I have mentioned where I have said like I wasn't drawn to Komi Kankin Kate. Please don't hate me. It's because I wasn't used to like the way Komi looked, and also like just the characters in general. It just looked a bit. I don't know, it's not like the typical art style that I've seen, but after reading it, it's actually not bad. But in my head, I just made her look ugly, and for some reason I don't know why.
I think
But
I
yeah.
think maybe because you like are used to reading quite shoujo, like the like typical like Arina Tanimura. She has like typical massive eyes, cutesy face, like shoujo-y type character designs, and I think that might be the reason why. So I think my art style probably similar to yours. I like Io Saka's type artwork or Sumo Ishita, but on the flip side, I really like, I'm going to say karaoke again, but I love the dark grittiness that that author brings to a series through the artworks, like how much like darkness she puts in the panels. So that makes sense. So she uses a lot of black ink, and I really enjoy it because it looks really dark, really creepy, and I just like how it looks. I don't know how to
love how you
explain
summarize that. I love how you summarize that so quick. Yeah.
Another one. How have you read I Want to Eat Your Pancreas or watched the anime?
I have watched the anime. I do want to collect the big thick manga on Amazon. I think it's £13 at the moment, but I just can't put myself to spend £13 on a thick volume right now. So yeah, but I know it's beautiful. I always see it on everyone's shelves, and when they flick it through pages, it looks beautiful. But yeah, the anime, the movie was beautiful. I actually watched it the beginning of 2021, I think, and yeah, like I won't say it's amazing, and I wouldn't say it broke my heart. It only broke my heart in the ending. Yeah.
I'm scared to watch it because I feel like it's gonna break. Like it will.
It's not when I say break my heart, it didn't break my heart like how I felt with Your Name. I know Your Name shouldn't. I felt it wasn't like that. It broke my heart in a way like, oh, I was like, really for real with the ending. That's why. But I thought I don't want to put any spoilers, but I won't say it's on the level of like like that when it with like Your Rain, or is it Weathering with You? I don't know if you have watched that.
I
don't
really
think it's
want
on
to see
that
that. Looks really good. Weathering with You looks super good.
Yeah.
We've got I think we've got a recommendation for Shizo Shimi. So Shino can't say her name. maybe a good one of Ashimis to try. New one shot about a young girl socially struggling at school. I haven't read it yet, so I can't guarantee it's great. Sounds interesting, though.
Yeah, sounds a bit like Coney a bit.
Yeah, like a little bit. Yeah.
I do love it when like a manga tackles like social anxiety and just like just the mental health stuff in general. I think it's just,
Yeah.
especially when you think of it, Japan like is a country that doesn't really talk about much of it, and they're not very I won't say educated. I know they know about it, but it's more like it's not socially like it's not as accepting in society. I'll say like they
It's
just
kind of
accept it
something
like
that you just like brush under the rug and you don't say
yeah.
anything. You just deal with it and carry on. Yeah.
And like I can imagine them not having people to talk to about their like mental health either. So like it's nice to see when mangas is able to show that in a manga format. So like maybe some like readers can relate and like be able to cope from that way. Yeah.
I think we've got one more question, and I think we shall wrap it up because it is 1 o'clock, guys, in the UK.
Boy,
So
I feel like you can tell us getting tired.
Yeah.
Quieter.
our energy levels are just like just a little bit. So the final question of the night is: do you guys collect figurines of anime characters?
No.
I do.
Funko.
Oh,
I have Funkos. I have
some odd Funkos.
what else have I got? I've actually got the Portrait of Pirates One Piece figures, which some of them, which are pretty cool, but they're not on display because I've got nowhere to put them. So they're in the boxes. As soon as I have a display, they'll be out. But yeah, I absolutely adore them. I want to get Boa Hancock, but she's super expensive, and I want to collect like these. I want to collect some really sick figures. I think it's from Sume. I think the company's called Sume, and they do massive, like huge figures, but they're like £500 and I can't justify it. I just can't. I legitimately can't do it. But they are beautiful. They are so gorgeous, like hand sculpted, hand painted. There's like limited amount of them. They are absolutely stunning. But yeah.
Sorry, I want to ask you guys a question. Would you spend an arm and a leg for a collector's edition manga, or like you're like the type of manga collector, like you'll collect manga, but you won't spend that much for it? You know, that makes sense.
Without a print staff, I can't justify paying. I think for me, if I see a good deal and it's a series that I'm interested in, I'll pick it up. But I can't justify paying like £60 for one volume. I just can't do it. But having said that, I've paid over £100 for one figure before. Like I've done that. Like for the Portraits of Pirates stuff, they have to be imported from Japan. So like the figures themselves are like £70-80. Then I have like £30 shipping on top of that, and then I have the custom duty on top. So all in all, it's about £140 to £150 for one figure. So as crazy as that sounds, I have done that. But for me, they're just so pretty to look at. I had to have them, but I couldn't justify that for like manga. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm happy to do it with the figures. I don't get it.
I feel the same. But I haven't collected figures like that. But like with manga, yeah, if it's the only thing I'll say, I think I will only spend the most price if it's like a thick omnibus version. Yeah. But if it's like a volume and like it's out of print, nah, forget about it. It is what it is.
Even if it's like the last volume of the series that you need and it's like £50.
That's a tough one, not gonna lie, because I don't like gaps, and especially if it's super hard to find, I might have to budget. I don't know. It depends how much I love the series. I'll say that. If I don't love it as much and it's just the last volume, I'll be like, I can deal with that.
Yeah.
Killing that.
No, like I don't think I
Oh.
could bring myself to ever spend like more than £20 on a volume, regardless. That is so far been my, like, even Great Teacher on Azuka, buying that, my limit has been about £15-20.
Yeah. Say like if you were able to get all the volumes of Great Teacher Onizuka, but you were missing just one volume, and it costed like £50. Would you buy it? Just pay that extra £30 just to have it.
See, I want to say no now, but at the time I probably would not. Maybe, I don't know.
I suppose it depends how frustrated you get about the fact that that's that one volume. Like, could you, and if you could get that volume digitally, like, would you much rather read it and buy it digitally? I know you don't read digitally.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, would you prefer to do that rather than getting it physical and then just long it out until you can find just that one volume for sale? I think that's probably what I would do, to be honest. I don't think I could warrant. I don't know. Like, for me, like, the one series that I really, really wanted was Boys Over Flowers, and I had like almost the first 10, and I was just like, no, I'm never gonna get this. It's not gonna, I'm not gonna be able to ever afford it, because like when you go online, they're like £50 to £60 per volume. I was like, hell no. And then, like, after I'd sold them, right, a few months after, another good chunk came for sale on eBay, and I was slapping myself. I was like, why did you do that? Like, the volumes that I would have needed, like the first volume, and then some of the later volumes were in that lot, and I was like, fuck, I fucked up. Like, real bad. Like, so bad. But yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you
Should
on
we
that.
conclude the stream then?
I think we should, guys. I think we should go because we are all shattered. It's like 1 o'clock here. We've been working, but it's been absolutely fantastic to speak with you guys. And hopefully we'll do it again soon, but this time it will be on Tiffany's channel.
Hopefully by then I'll be back into like the room so you can see all my manga in the background, so I can be the gang, rather than my make do very light.
I absolutely admire the effort.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't forget to subscribe to the other girls, guys.
Yes.
Like, Caitlin is the Isekai queen, and we've got our shoujo queen, Tiffany. So make sure you go and subscribe to them. And don't forget to give this stream a like as well, because I think, are we okay to keep it up? Like, you guys still keep it up on here? Yep. So it's going to stay up on the channel. So yeah, I think everybody's enjoyed it so far, and they're looking forward to the next one by the looks of it. Yep. Till next time. Great stream. Thanks, guys. Yeah.
Bye. Have a great evening. Night.
Night.
Sweet dreams.